wait for people to get in. Hey, True Believers Angling team here. It is Saturday night, time for an auction. And basically, it's comic books and sports ball every Saturday night at 8 p.m. So welcome. What we got going on here, we're starting off at $1 as we usually do. And we've got Omega Men, issue number 2, number 7, number 8, number 11, and number 13 on the top row, 14, 24, 26, 35, and Metal Men number 51 on the bottom row. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each, and I'll put up the go for lot 1 as we're waiting for people to come in. And there we go.
We'll just change the Billy Joel song.
No.
It's 8 o'clock on a Saturday.
The regular crowd isn't here.
So
there's an old man singing this song.
You said you have 12 in there? Number 12?
No, it's number 11 and then number 13. You need number 12?
Number 11. I've got 11. I've got 13. You have 15 and 16 though, right?
No, I do not. Not here.
No. What are those last two? I mean, not the one.
It is issues number 25 and 26.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do need those. So that would be A, B, C.
I'll keep an eye out for number 12 and 15 for you.
G and H.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Excuse me. But you were talking about how it's like getting kicked in the nuts being a Chargers fan.
Yes.
Apparently they did not do well.
That would not be something to broach with a Chargers fan. No.
Okay.
Well, put it this way: their quarterback, who is supposed to be, depending on who you ask, top 5, top 8 at the most, threw more interceptions in the game today than he did all year.
All year. It was the same penalties too. It was the most penalties they had all in one game compared to what they had all year.
Now, to be fair, I said it. I mean, the last one was garbage time, but still, that's, whew. I mean, you know what that reminded me of? The Marvin Lewis Bengals years, where we'd get to the playoffs and just get smoked, usually twice by the Texans.
Yeah.
The Texans, I think, have been 8 times in a row now. They've been in the wild card round, playing the Saturday afternoon game, and I think they've won them all.
Yep. I think you're right.
Okay. Just a little announcement right at the beginning here. I've been getting caught up with a lot of the shipping and almost there. Got a lot of books in, and we'll be getting some more in on Monday, including I'm going to try this time around, if we have a good auction, to get those Christmas presents out. It's very nice, Dominic, to buy everybody Christmas presents. It did add on another $60 on shipping. So, I will be getting those out to you guys presently. No? Okay, there you go.
Don't forget, like I said, I'm going to buy that book. I'm just a little broke.
You most certainly are not, but it is on its way.
Well, thank you.
It's very kind of you for what you have done, and I would feel like I'd steal if I actually charged you. I feel bad sometimes for charging RDV for the stuff that he's gotten, but not bad enough. I do need money. Nobody's bid on the Metal Men yet, Amy. And by the way, it will be going, if you do get it, it'll be going with the books that I'll be sending to you this week.
MK, I still think he's going to end up with the Mets. I think he's going to stay. But apparently nobody wants to go to Canada because they throw the money at him, but they never get them.
That is issue number 51 of the Metal Men. Oh, and it's Jay.
No,
Here's
Jay's
here. Yeah. There you go. These are everything. If you're new, you want to know how to bid, just say $5 on G, and then I'll mark down G for you. There you go. It was a very good day. I just I was working on the auction. Everything went smoothly. I've got all the books written up. I've even got 4 extra in case we go too quick, as far as lots are concerned. And I just sat down. I watched a couple of good movies and some while doing this. It was really, really nice day. I watched the Bob Dylan biopic. What was it, like? Complete Unknown?
Complete Unknown, yeah. How was it?
Yeah. It is absolutely A-okay. It is just fine. That movie was refrigerator worthy. It was just hunky dory. Yeah.
Please, Amy, please. I just ate.
Oh,
Yeah.
Amy, you are officially my favorite human being on the planet at this moment. Thank you.
I will say this: the performances are fantastic, but But it was straightforward, no drama. The only arc was, hey, I'm an asshole, and by the end of the movie, I'm gonna be an asshole, and that was the arc. It was like there's no change, at least in normal. And I guess this is a breath of fresh air. But at least in normal biopics, they get caught on drugs, and now they're off drugs, or at least for as long as we can finish this song. But this had none of that. This ended with him being a dick to everybody at a festival. What the hell was the point of this movie?
Was it the one where he went electric?
Yeah, and everybody was mad because instead of playing, and then he did do a solo song, and he walks off and drives into the sunset.
Did they show when he sold his soul to the devil? Did they show that part?
No. That was the Doors. Dollar on.
No, that was Dylan. That was.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Why do you sell Soul of the Devil? Jay.
Have you ever seen that interview he did with 60 Minutes?
No.
I'll find it. I think it's back in 2008 or 2009, and he's like, Maury, what's his name, was asking him, well, what's the deal? Why do you keep doing this? He goes, well, I got to do my end of the bargain, man. And basically, he goes into it how he basically sold his soul for rock and roll.
I'm not gonna lie to anybody. I flew up the Skull and Crossbones to see this one. Rhaegar saying I don't get the hop. I actually like some of Dylan's songs, and I like some of Dylan's songs by Dylan, and not like the Mama and Papa. You know. So I was watching, and when the music came on, I was singing along because my wife is out, my daughter was sleeping. But the movie itself, I'm watching, I'm thinking, this is pointless. Because Dylan fans are going to know everything.
Yeah.
The only thing I could think of is, once again, the performances are great. Ed Norton should get a supporting actor nod for this one, playing Pete Seeger. But it's for Timothée Chalamet fans is all I can think of. Like I said, performances were great. Music obviously is great, but the movie itself is okay.
That's what I'm hearing. That seems to be the general consensus. That it's it's fine.
Yeah. And me and Dalton are going to be doing our best and worst starting tomorrow and Monday. I'm going to go see Nosferatu on Monday.
Heard good things about that one.
Yeah, I wanted to see The Unknown. I wanted to see Nosferatu because I've heard they were good. Just in case they make the top list, that's what we're going to do last. Let me get the stop here, and let's go through these. There we go. And what we got here, kids? No love for a lot of these. No love for number 2. The entire top row is going to hit the rejects. All right. Boom. And then the bottom row, there's no love for number 14. And there's no love for number 35. Wait, is that there? 35. All righty. And then we have 24, 26 with Jay. And Amy has the Metal Men. All righty.
Rhaegar, perhaps the movie is to educate non-Dylan fans. We'll start with you, Rhaegar. Dylan.
There you go. Did he spell it wrong?
Unless he was talking about a Steve Dillon movie.
How does it feel? The thing is, you could sing Dylan and you're gonna sound good. All right, so here's Mighty Thor number 26.
Thor.
And then we have issue number 31.
Thor.
And these are the Dan Jurgens issues. This is not any of that modern day crap stuff. Here's issue number 34. Going up against Gladiator. That's got to be cool. Here's issue number 42. And then we have issue number 51. My guess is Spider-Man's in this issue. All right.
How do you know?
And then we have issue number 61.
How do you know?
How do you know?
Oh,
Here's issue number 62. And then we have issue number 63. And I'm trying to catch some of the movies I wanted to see. Here's issue number 64. And issue number 65. Alrighty, that is issues number 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65 of the Dan Jurgens on the bottom. 26, 31, 34, 42, and 51 on the top. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get that go for lot 2.
Man, Jay, actually, I own more Dylan than any other artist.
So what is your favorite Bob Dylan song then?
I don't have one.
Best part of the movie was the music we knew. You don't have a best Dylan song?
No, I really don't. It's gonna sound like everybody else, but Blonde on Blonde and Highway 61 Revisited. I could listen to those every day.
You know, I agree with you on Highway 61, but as a he's a greatest hits artist to me. But that album, when I was younger, I listened to it. I really did like it.
Yeah, I know what you're saying about. I am a give me the full album guy on Dylan. Yeah, in fact, one of my favorite bands was his backup band for a while.
Yeah,
the band. And they did a couple things together.
The band, like Get the Load Off, Danny. That band.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Love that song.
I love that song.
Someone put out a gigantic box set of their tour, and I had someone procure about a dozen of them for me. And as much as I like Dylan, as much as I like the band, I would have been hacked if I'd bought that box set because they didn't change the sets.
Well, yeah.
I mean, some of them were you really they were damn near all the same thing.
But I bought one. I know I'm changing the subject a little bit here, but you bought up box sets, and I've owned a couple of them. My favorite is the Monkees and such, obviously. Styx did not do one. But the one that I'm very proud of, and you should be proud of me too as a music lover.
We'll find out.
Okay. I never heard anything from them before, except for Lola. And I bought the Kinks box set. I bought the Kinks box set, and it basically was it wasn't like a collection of their greatest hits. It was a collection of their albums. And I thought, okay, well, $40 or so, whatever, however much it was in 1980 something. I said, why not? Let's learn about the Kinks. Played it. Loved it from beginning to end.
Oh, who dat? Oh, yeah, who dat is buying the lot?
Yeah, that's Nola.
Yeah, I am a Kinks fan, and it was straight out the gate. Bought that box set, and Lola isn't even one of my favorite songs from it. I mean, it might make my top 10, but things like...
Isn't it kind of surprising that Lola hasn't had a resurgence in this modern era? You would think Lola would be a really popular song. Yeah. But
I don't think it's meant to be a good song about...
Yeah, I'm with you. That's not one of my favorites. I like the older, like the mid '60s Kinks.
Me too.
Because
like a funk band, or not funk, folk band. Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of like the earlier Who stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'd say folk per se because I think they were more. I think they were more rock at the beginning. Like, yeah, girl, you really got me going.
Well, maybe we're thinking
Yeah.
different. Yeah, because I'm thinking of like the Sunshine Superman, the Eight
Donovan.
Man.
You're thinking Donovan.
What song am I thinking of?
It's Sunshine Superman. What Superman and Green Lantern? Ain't got nothing on me. That
No.
is that what you're thinking?
Okay. No. Then I'm putting two words together from two different songs. But
We losing
that
you there?
the,
E?
say again? Yeah. Hello.
Huh?
Jay?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I don't know if you can.
I can hear you, Brent. I mean, I can hear you.
Hello?
Ian. Can you hear
Hello,
me? Brent?
Eric. We are experiencing technical difficulties, kids.
It's on Brent's end this time.
Hello, Eric. Yeah. Alrighty. Don't know what Kushin means, but I didn't want to break the rhyme. Okay. Oh, he dropped for a moment there.
Yeah. Ha ha.
Right. So we have Hoop Dad with the lot so far. Great books. Of course, we barely talk about the comics that we're auctioning off, and this time we're talking music. I don't mind that at all, especially with Eric because he's worked at a record store forever and a day, and it's always fun. The man knows what he's talking about. I love the Kinks as well.
Right.
Their later songs were great. Yep. Sunshine Superman. I have no idea. Rhaegar, no idea at all. And
There he
hello to Eric.
No idea what happened there. Hopefully it's
Yeah.
not the start of things to come.
Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning here.
Could be
And
nothing
who-
more. Simple hiccup.
Who Dat has the lot at $1 each. All right. There we go. And let me start the clock. I'm trying to make it more efficient, and I am running the clocks here. So we're not, because I did the math and I watched one of the shows while I was looking for some stuff. We spend about 15 minutes on every lot. And I was like, that is too long. That's just too long.
Yeah. I agree.
So I'm trying to, well, I don't mind, of course, if there's bidding wars, it is
That's
what
different.
it is.
Yeah, that's different.
But if not, we should be more efficient. I should be more efficient. 21 or 26, 31, 34. Are you guys still there?
Yeah. Those Judge Dreads will be returning tonight, won't they?
42.51.
Jay?
Yeah, did you hear me? Can you hear me? Seriously?
I think we might be losing him this time.
Oh my God.
Well, yeah,
Can you hear me now?
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to run these more efficiency. I think I'll take the next 2 minutes off.
Well, that's technical difficulties there.
Please stand by.
Yeah. So yeah, that Geiger issue was fantastic, wasn't it?
I really like that.
Yeah. Me too.
In fact, I think that I might have had that second for the week. I really liked Aquaman. It was so nice to read a superhero, mainstream
forgot about-
superhero comic.
That's what I forgot about. This Aquaman number. Oh, I have to go back and get that. Okay.
So it's good, huh? I'm looking forward to it. All right, so we got the stop. Who Dat has the entire lot at $1 each already. And let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. We are off and running in a good day. I am in a good mood. It just turned out that way.
You sound.
I saw a horror film also on Netflix called Don't Move. Turned out well. The Birds was having a lot of fun. Gail came home and let the cat out of the basement. She's adopted this stray cat. Give me just a second here, kids. Next up, from Topps Comics, we have X-Files. issue number 14. And we have issue number 16. And here is issue number 17. And we have issue number 18. Who is doing these? This is John Rosum or Posum. Rosum and Charles Adler. Here's issue number 19.
Charles Adler sounds familiar.
This is this is one of the greatest shows I've never watched. And here's
Really?
issue number 20, 21. Yeah. I've seen an episode or two back in the day, but never really watched it. Here's issue 25.
They redefined how television should be made.
26. And issue number 28. I don't have anything against it. It's just one of those things. I never started watching it. And
So good. I get the first, especially like the first, what would you say, Breen? The first 3 or 4 seasons were just about as perfect as you can get.
I wouldn't know. I'm in the camp on that one.
Yeah.
I watched the movies though, because they, I was a projectionist when they came out, as RDV likes to make fun of me always mentioning.
I just never got around to it.
Yeah.
Of course, there's a lot of shows that almost everybody else in our sphere has seen every episode of that I've never seen. I said this is right up there with anything Hobbit related or Game of Thrones or.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you should have watched Game of Thrones, at least the first 5.
You can go through Ko-Fi. I think the link is into the description, but let me get the link here if you want to go in that direction.
Oh, they're going to throw a flag here.
Oh wait, who's
yeah.
that? This is Nola, right?
Nola.
Didn't last week we discovered Nola was came in with a new name. That I was like, okay. All right. There's the page, but yeah, I'm going through that as well. Same here. I recall watching just a couple of. I loved what I watched. I watched one of the shows had Peter Boyle.
What?
I do remember that, but yeah, I never really watched it. It wasn't that I didn't like it or anything. It just, I think it was because it came on a Friday night and I was always working.
Well,
And
Breen, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, go ahead. Do what you need to do.
No, I was
Your
just going to tell him. YouTube TV does not care. Is this game on CBS? What channel's the game on?
Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I'm not going to get to watch it, so you'll have to keep me updated.
But you know what?
I will get to
go
watch
ahead.
A&M Alabama. So, okay.
Next week, also, I'm just going to make it official. Next week, I'm going to start up I'm going to start the wheel again. Right now, to give away, I've got Katie Keene and Monstrous, and I don't think that really will. I don't think that's exactly going to burn up anybody's desire to buy up anything. But I think next week I'm going to search for a trade paperback or a comic book or something like that, and throw it on the wheel. Bring that back. It's just fun.
Yeah,
That's the best reason to do stuff.
It doesn't have to be something super valuable or expensive. It's just always awesome to win.
Yeah, it's just a little tag at the end of the night. As a thank you for helping my family out.
Right. I agree.
Yeah, one thing I like, you get something for it because this is like donating to the channel, but you get something for it. So I do appreciate that.
Jesus Christ. Lamar Jackson just stiff-armed a defender on his way running over him, which was more impressive than the Derrick Henry 15-yard run the play before.
That's saying something.
Yeah, I think LK predicted a bloodbath, and I think he may be right.
Yeah, I think so too.
For me, Game of Thrones peaked at the end of the 4th season. Then after that, it got gradually, then suddenly bad and started deviating from the books more dramatically. I think they should have fired the showrunners as soon as they said they wanted to move on.
Yeah,
once you have somebody who's not passionate about the project, you have to find somebody who's passionate. Just that simple. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say about that. Where's my replacement?
Right. Dylan enjoys Metallica personally and professionally, and has said so publicly. Well, that's one thing you do find in the movie. Dylan always was very interested in what was next. As a matter of fact, the Kinks music is played, and he's talking about he wants to go in that kind of direction, and that's when everybody started getting pissed and saying, "Well, your fans want to hear folk."
Yeah, but
go ahead.
no, I say, but did Bob Dylan ever cover Yoshin Spazin? No.
I know, right?
Metallica for the win.
That's yeah, Metallica did. Which makes me think, you know what? I have to give the rights to this video over to that freaking band. You know, we haven't seen it in a while.
We don't need to see it.
We need to see it.
Žere hlavně pražáky, jmenuje se Jožin. Jožin spážin, močálem se plíž.
Hey, there you go. That kills me every time, man. That is the best thing.
I know that was you and Breen, but who was it originally?
It's some
Slovakian
band,
something
yeah.
or other, and they're actually singing about like mass death.
Oh my gosh.
But anytime I play it, I am basically giving up the rights to the video because they copyright that shit so quick.
Yeah.
They don't. It's not like they're taking. They're not taking away the channel or anything like that. Whenever it's done, it's just like this. If this video makes any money, it's going to that band. You know that's what it is. But it is the funniest freaking thing. I laugh my ass off just because it's not. It's the fact that the guy RDV stuck my face on is so still, and then you've got Breen's character, and he's just doing his thing.
Žere hlavně pražáky, jmenuje se Jožin. Jožin spážin, močálem se plíží. Jožin.
It's the funniest freaking thing I said.
That looks too uncomfortably like me.
No, right? My face. All I gotta say is, I don't look bad with those mutton chops. Seriously.
Before I forget, I wanted to ask you real quick: will those Judge Dreads be returning tonight?
Not tonight, sir.
Oh man, can I just outright buy them from you?
You want me to put you down for them?
Yeah. They're what, 3 apiece?
Yep.
I'll take them both.
Okie dokie. It was issues 2 and 4.
Judge
And I
Dredd?
think I've got another one from that series on the way somewheres. If the guy ever sends me my books, I think so. Don't quote me on that, but I don't know if I won it or not. Nope, I accidentally won one that I already had, so it's okay. I'll put you down. There were I believe it was issue number 2 and 4.
Cool.
Jay, aren't you glad you weren't around all the time when Venkman was enamored with deepfakes?
No, actually, I wish I was. That would have been freaking awesome.
You wanted to be one of the 2 cowboys on Brokeback Mountain?
No, but
No, you could have been.
Moments of sleep between
Goodness, that's what Jay wanted right there. All right.
Can you quit him now?
I can't quit you. All right, let's see. Judge Dredd 2 and 4. All right.
God, I remember when I first discovered this channel. I thought it was so. If somebody told me that was going to be how it ended,
It isn't over yet, sir. Oh, good God, no. You can't just have one son. Sorry guys. Here's a palate cleanser with okay, hold on if I can find it. Oh, can I not?
shucks.
No, it's gonna show LK is the this one.
Come play with us, Daddy. Forever and ever and ever.
There you go. All righty, let me get this next round up, guys. All right. Yeah, that was fun though. Come on. 1, 2, The fact that the LLK is the little girls in that. Ready, and let me hit the $2. We're on the $2 books here, guys. Okay, where did the dollars go? $2. There it is. All right. Bidding begins at $2 for these. We have Kazar, number 34. There will be more Kazar ahead. That's why he's on the thumbnail. Then we have Justice Society of America, number 3. And we have number 77. And here is number 76. And we have issue number 80. And next up, we have All-Star Squadron, number 2. And here is number 3. We have All-Star Squadron number 5. Again, take a little jump in numbering here, and we have number 35. And we have issue number 41. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I put down the go for lot 4. Great.
Hey Jay, is tonight the night that Venkman's out of town?
So, no, because they have a reading scheduled.
I thought he uploaded. I thought it was a previously recorded one.
It might be. I didn't even know he was going out of town.
I know it's like sister's birthday or something like that's coming up. I don't know if it's tonight or not.
Okay.
I would like to pull the trigger on some of these all-star squadrons, but I can't. I know I just bought a bunch from you, and I don't remember which ones they are, and I don't want to double up.
I would pay attention to the later numbers more than the earlier ones. I just sold. I sold some later number ones, so you're safer with 2, 3, and 5 than you are with the other ones.
I have 3. I do need 2 and 5. All right, I'll go in. How much are these a piece?
We're at the $2 books.
$2. All right.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna put $2.
There was no love for X-Files.
All right.
I'll tell you what, I couldn't sell Daredevil here, but I was going through the boxes. Done. Every bit of all those Mark Waid Daredevils I can't sell here. Gone. Hey, speaking of the devil, and he does appear. It is RDV, ladies and gentlemen.
I guess that isn't tonight.
Unless he's on the road. You all right
Could
there,
be.
brother?
We can't hear you.
Cannot hear you, sir.
Oh,
Jay says $2 on Ass 2 and 5. RDV, you there?
I bet he's on the road. We cannot hear you.
Yeah, just be safe, man. That's the most important. Love to have you, but just be safe. And then Jim, hello to Jim with B, C, D, and E taking the black covers there.
Very nice.
Already.
Maybe it's Gremlins. They've got me and Venkman.
Could be. Could be.
'Cause I've never had that happen before.
All right. So far, so good. We need a little love for some Kazar tonight. And right now, issues number 3, 35, and 41 of All-Star Squadron need some love as well.
can you hear me now?
There
Yeah.
you
We can, sir.
So what was supposed to be tonight?
I knew your sister's birthday was coming up. I thought it might have been tonight. So did you just,
No. That was supposed to be tomorrow, but it's rescheduled to the 26th. So tomorrow we still have off tomorrow.
tomorrow we saw what?
Tomorrow is still recorded, so I was gonna get with the Lesters and record some more Sonic stuff probably tomorrow. But
Okay.
So do you have live readings tonight?
yeah, I do.
I thought I saw you uploaded one for tonight that was pre-recorded, but maybe it was.
No, Turtles is always live.
Dredging the Ocean Blue, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures number 16, starting at 9:05.
Yep.
I advise everybody just to stay here and buy comics. Hey, Austin!
And for those who are already here and not buy comics, just stay here.
All righty, Austin, you got your books. Did I send you? I sent you the what you call it number, right? Now I'm wondering, did I? Okay, but anyway, I'm glad you got your books. Cool. And you sorted them in release order and everything. Oh, so you have them like date from the date they came out to read them. That is awesome.
I can't do that. I got to do by upload order.
All righty. It has been a couple of minutes here since the last bid, so I'm going to put the 1 minute warning. There we go.
See, I knew people who would like put like stuff like No Man's Land just in its own box by itself, and then I also know people who just take the individual books and put them with the actual title.
Yeah, how do you separate your books? Do you do it alphabetically? Do you do it by publisher, then alphabetically? How do you? And this is across the board, everybody. I want to hear your answer.
If I ever plan on selling it, it all depends on what person's gonna buy the event. If I have like a click event, I'll put it outside the box of that. But if someone will give me more for the actual this comic book with it's actually the rest of the books, then I'll sell it as a run.
Well, as far as events are concerned, if I have the entire thing, I'm selling as an entire thing because I don't want issue number 2 and that's it stuck in my collection.
Yeah, but I mean, ideally, that would be great to have them organized. But mine are just in a box right now, and I'll never see them again because I don't read books more than once. So I don't know. I might be selling my collection because I really have no room.
I'm very much alphabetory. Now, granted, with books like Superman or Spider-Man, I put them all together with those characters. Same with Batman. Like in the same section, I'll have Batman, Batman Detective, Batman Eternal, or whatever. So Amazing Spider-Man is in NAs and Spectacular, and it's all together. But beyond that, I'm very much just doesn't matter Marvel or DC, just alphabetized. All right, let's get the stop here. And Jim has all the black covered JSA, and Jay has issues number 2 and 5 of All-Star Squadron. And all the others hit the floor, including Kazar number 34. And then All-Star Squadron number 3, 35, and 41. There you go. All right.
Yep. My filing system is so complicated. If it was a class, I'd flunk it.
Oh, really? And let me guess, you got it like Golden Age is upstairs next to, and Silver Age is over there.
No, it's just like on the older indie stuff, like the Dells and Gold Keys and shit like that. I've got them separated by like 7 categories, and that's how I keep my records, which comes in handy until I go to shows, and then it's like, okay, where did I put Herbie? Is it in superheroes? Is it in this? Is it in...
Right. All right, kids. Next up, we have Web of Spider-Man number 6.
Yes.
We have the Eternals number 1 from Tony Daniel and Jack Herman. This is
also
the 1990s
known as the Elementals.
What did I say?
Eternals.
Did I say that? God damn it! I looked right at the word. How does that work? Power Man and Iron Fist issue number 53. And then we have Power Man and Iron Fist issue number 75, The Return to Kunlun. And finally, we have, or at least for the top row, Power Man and Iron Fist number 115. And then we have Action Comics number 470, I'm assuming 6, but it's cut off there, so. All right. And then we have Action Comics number 553. And that looks like a Kane cover, right?
Yep.
Moontrap number 1, based on the movie with Walter Koenig in it. I have never heard of it, but there you go. Then we have Tarzan, issue number 246 from the DC run. And finally, for this lot, we have the Blue Devil Annual number 1. All righty, bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that go for lot 5. Elementernals, yes. There you go. Go for lot 5. There you go.
Okay, who did the other Action Comics cover?
Jose
I'm going to
Garcia
say that's
Lopez.
early Giffen. I'm sorry.
Nope. I'll give you the initials. KS.
Kurt Swan? No, that's C.
No.
That's a CS.
Wait, no, it's Keith Sweet.
But you got the first name right.
Yeah.
Just spelled with a
All right, now
K.
that's for me.
Alrighty.
God dang it, Jim.
JS.
Nope.
125.
KS.
I'll even give you the first syllable. Schaff.
Oh, Carl Schaffenberg. Or Kurt Schaffenberg, sorry.
Schaffenberger.
Schaffenberger, okay.
He's German.
Schaffenberger.
Also, I said, yeah. Swan was consistently, I don't want to say dull, because he was very serviceable. Schaffenberger, I think it was even more simplistic. But yeah, I said he's got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of credits. So
Was Swan more active? I mean, how many more books did he do during his prime than he did during when he was?
I would say yes, because I think he still has the record for most Superman pages.
Okay, what did we get? Right out the gate, Jay says $2 on F. The Action Comics. Number 476. All right. And then we have, wait, that's $2?
I
Yeah,
agree.
Okay, yep. And then we have $2 on ACDEFG, obviously. Hey, Veteran, what's up? Let's see, ACDEFG from Jim. And that would be the, what's going on? Okay, I see what's going on. Oh, please keep the conversation going.
Actually, Austin, he's not underappreciated here. If you watch a certain video that our host touts regularly,
I feel very proud about that. Thank you. very much.
we gave him quite we gave him plenty of plaudits.
Who is that? Who's he talking about? Kurt Swan?
Kurt Swan is underappreciated here.
Yeah, not here.
I mean, yeah, never dynamic, but always. Actually, yeah, Swan and Murphy Anderson did so much together. They morphed into Swanderson, and those were always good. And Murphy Anderson really knew how to bring the most out of Swan's pencils.
Was that Swan's later stuff? Because I think his later stuff gets overlooked. That's when he started kind of branching out.
60s, early 70s.
Okay, well, I'm talking about like his stuff in the 80s and even his 90s. He started really, he got out of his funk that I guess the regular system he was in for so long.
Well, he was basically, when they post-crisis, he was pretty much unceremoniously dumped, and someone lobbied for him, it was like a Frank Miller, someone who was very, very popular in the moment, lobbied to have him be the artist on the 2-page Superman story in Action Comics Weekly, but he didn't do much after that. He died in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Like mid-90s. I think he was pretty much done by the early 90s.
Yeah.
Let me get this out here. What is Spider-Man with Jim? No Love for the Elementals. Power Man and Iron Fist. 53, 75, and 115 with Jim. Action Comics is with Jim at $4. That's $4.76. The 553 is with Jim at $4. No Love for Moontrap, Tarzan, or Blue Devil. Hello to Bezerin. Let me make you a page here, sir. If I remember correct, I had a little faux pas, and you have $100 credit.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, he did a prepay, and I forgot about it. So I was like, you didn't pay for your books in like 3. And he was like, what? And he paid for them, and then he goes, wait a second. And he reminded me about it, and I saw it. I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So I just want to make sure I've got a page for him with it. So there you
That
go.
happened with me too for $300. So $300 credit for Jay.
$300 credit for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put. Hold on, let me put that right here on Bullshit Lane. That's what I call it.
Is that right next to Boardwalk and Park Place? Because Jay's talking about Monopoly money.
I know, right? Yep,
I mean, you should have went with 33 cents.
exactly.
$333.33.
Yeah, exactly.
So that'll be 100 years from now, you'll get your money.
Yep.
Alrighty, and also with RDV, who was very gracious in helping out during the eviction scare. I got you both here. Okay. And you guys could both make this a very bad night for me. Alrighty, so let's get this stopped. Alright, or did I even put the 1 minute? I didn't. I hit the clock, but I never put it out here, and it's about 3 seconds away from stop, and boom. All right, here we go.
Jay, how's the Alabama game going?
Bama's up 29-22 with about 7.5 to go in the first. It's Abs are giving them a game, which I expected. They're both top 10 teams.
Oh, hold on, Dark Admiral. You said you were going to cozy up to Jay. Would it look anything like this? Alrighty. Anyway, one more time around the block there. Jim has Web of Spider-Man and the Power Man and Iron Fists. Alrighty, and then we have on the bottom row, Jim's got Action Comics for $4 each, and there's no love for Moontrap, Tarzan, Blue Devil, or the Elementals.
See, I think he meant he was going to cozy up to the Blue Devil. Not Jay.
Right.
He can't afford 33 cents per hour.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh God, no. Alrighty, let's move on to the $3 books here,
It
kids.
kind of hurts my feelings just a little bit.
Wait,
Just a little
I
bit.
know.
Emerald just unsubscribed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. You know, that does actually happen, Jay. When I was working at Universal Studios, there's gay guys all over the place. And one of them looked at me one day, we were talking, and he just says, well, you know, I like so-and-so and so-so. And he looks at me and goes, I just don't find you attractive. And I was like, the fuck not? You know, it's like, why I'm, you know, married, heterosexual as hell, 2 kids. And I literally thought, why the fuck not? And then I thought, why do I care? You know, it's weird that even if a gay guy tells you that, you still go.
And
Why
you've
not?
shown that Brokeback clip 3 times tonight, and it's starting to get clearer.
There you go. All righty, we've got Adventure Comics number 455, starring Superboy, and then we have issue number 456. Okay, and then it gets really cool because we've got issue number 480 with a Dial H for Hero. Here is 481. And we have issue number 482 and issue number 483. Here's 484, 486, 490. And sorry, I ran out of Dial H for Hero, but I hope Jack Kirby Sandman number 5 will fill this spot okay. And Eric, you haven't said it in a while, but for this one, I think you can. This is Board of the Night. Tell me I'm
Jackson
wrong.
leading the witness.
Leading the witness. Are you
Well,
kidding
no,
me?
I was good. I thought what I hadn't said in a while is, and remember, one of your first comic book crushes, Vicky Grant,
That's right.
turned into a psychotic murderer.
As they always do. All righty, go for lot 6, kids. All righty, here we go. All right, so where do you go on this one, Eric?
Well, I'm kind of partial to future psychotic murderers.
I know, right? That's awesomeness.
I have everything on this lot. At least I think I do, because
Mhm.
no, anyway, but none of these are, the ones that I just immediately gravitate towards. I'd probably say Sandman.
Yeah. Oh, I just skimmed.
I mean, I always go, oh yeah. When I have my unread books, go, oh man, Superboy. Then I read it and go, oh, I like this.
Yeah.
But then by the time I go to get, oh man, it's just.
Well, I'm a huge fan of the Dial H for Hero. I read this as a kid and loved it. I do think it's funny that those are now the only books that haven't been bid on. But yeah, I do recommend those Dial H for Heroes. Those were a blast.
Well, I love adventure comics, so there's so many cool things that happened throughout that run. Whether it was the 100 or the $80 dollar comics or 64-page, whatever they were.
Man.
Yeah, the Aquaman series, some Mike Nasser, Martian Manhunter backup features. The last 12 issues were
shit, guys. Sorry about that. I didn't change the banner. We're on the $3 books. I said it. I didn't have the banner. So if that changes anything, you let me know. But yeah, we're on the $3 now. Sorry.
And it's funny that the adventure comics are the ones I can never sell. Let me raise them.
It is what it is. No, I said that we had bids on A and B and J.
I know.
It's the Dial H for Heroes that didn't get. Okay, so y'all are still good. Okay, cool.
Yeah, like the last 12 or 13 issues of Adventure Comics were digests. So I mean, I like everything. So I mean, yeah.
Well, that's all right. Are we going to get in? I was touting up those Dial H, and it's like nothing. I feel like Eric now.
Is
Hands
Baltimore
what I
destroying the Steelers yet?
Well, let's put it this way: Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry are both over 60 yards rushing, and we've got 8 minutes to go till halftime. But it's only 7-0.
Wow.
Steelers can't do squat. They've had 2 third down plays that they ran plays to go 1 yard short of the first down they needed, and they're not getting anything. No yaks. So they're just not doing. I don't think they're first down.
Real? They don't have one first down?
I don't think so.
Wow. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, I'm surprised this isn't a lot uglier than 7-0. But I'm watching this, and you just honestly don't see Pittsburgh having a prayer in this game.
No, not at all.
Yeah, but then again, like I said, as a fan of the team where I live, if you hadn't found unique ways to blow 6 or 7 games, I promise you they'd have put up a better effort than Pittsburgh or San Diego.
Oh, yeah. There's no doubt.
Those are 2 teams that beat the Bengals. So,
but especially the way the Bengals played down the stretch, they would have been fun to watch in the playoffs. I know they would have broken your heart and all that, but they would have been fun.
If they'd gotten in, I think they would have had a legit shot at Buffalo, because that game might have broken 100.
Yeah.
I think 80 would have been very doable. But I said they're going to have to figure out a way to show up in September, because those seemingly meaningless games in September matter.
Well, usually it's they talk about they got to start showing up in December, and you're already talking with the Bengals. It's so bizarro because they got to get off to a better start.
Well, yeah, they're 2-10 in September under Zach Taylor.
Ooh. Yeah, those are generally easier games.
1 minute warning. Veteran has the Superboys, and the Sandman is with Jim at 3 each, but no love for the Dial H for Heroes. All those kids 40 years ago made these heroes, created them, sent them in. This is real, by the way. I talked to somebody who did it, and you guys just not even trying, not even.
What do you mean these were kid created? What now?
Yeah, they actually had kids send in their creations, and they put them in. That was the heroes that the two main characters changed into.
It was kind of like the little boys version of the Katie Keene and Patsy Walker type stuff, where the girls would send in their ideas for fashion, and they would get credited in the books. And same thing with the Highlights for Hero, going back to the '60s series with Robbie Reed.
Yeah.
That's really cool. I never knew that. That is really cool.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right. Yeah, I did a video about the first issue of this run of Dial H for Hero. It's actually it's marked as my origin story because it was the first book that I really started collecting, not just buying. And I talked to one. I went searching. Like I saw a couple of names. I figured a guy would still have the same name. A girl might be married at this point. So I searched out a guy who made one of the heroes. And I said, hey, are you this guy? Did you create? And I asked him, and I said, is that real? And he goes, yeah. And I said, what'd you get for it? And he told me, he said he got a T-shirt and a little plaque that said, thank you very much. And he also said, now with his modern day collector's mind, he would not have worn that T-shirt. He would have framed it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But a kid's gonna wear that T-shirt out. All right, gang. Still on the $3. We have Superman number 341, and we have Superman number 343. Here is Superman 345, and we have Superman 347. And here is Superman 348. And we have Superman 350. Here is Superman 352 with Destiny. And then we have issue number 362. We have Superman 370. And Superman issue number 372. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 7. All right. Go for lot 7. All righty, kids. Let's see how this goes. Any
3
luck?
on these, huh?
Yeah, 3 each. We're at the 3s. I think that's a good price.
Yeah.
For this
Jim's
hero.
getting everything but I.
All but I. Okay, all but the Chemo. Gotcha.
What
there.
number is that, Kimmo?
That is issue number 370.
Well, Jim's not going to go get you. Is he already claimed by Admiral?
There you go. Yeah. Veteran says 4 on all, but 3 on I.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh, he got there before you did.
Oh no, so I was checking to see if I had it, but that's okay. I don't need it.
I did that too.
Huh?
I checked that too, and I realized I don't even have any Silver Age Superman. So
This is Bronze Age and Copper, early Copper.
if it's not post crisis, to me it's before.
That would be pre-crisis, yes.
Oh, goodness. It is pretty cool. And how's your day, sir?
Well, my night's going pretty well. I woke up about an hour ago.
Yeah.
Got myself a nice 7-hour nap. People say they're supposed to get 7 to 8 hours sleep. It's overrated. I prefer my 5 hours because then I don't feel freaking groggy afterwards.
You call that a nap? That's just a night's sleep. 7. That's a regular sleep, man.
It's too long, and you just don't feel any better than you did with 5 hours.
Some people are wired to that. You seem to be wired to 5 hours. That's what you should get then.
That's all I've been getting for the past 20 years is 5 hours sleep, and I can function on it. And it's not because of choice, because I have to, it's because that's the way my back goes.
If it works for you, that's the way it is, man.
Yep.
But don't you remember scientists saying you're only supposed to get 6 hours sleep? Anything over is overkill. That's why you wake up like groggy or groggy or call it, and drowsy.
Huh. I don't remember the last time I've got over 6 hours sleep anyway, and I wake up feeling groggy. So
I mean, if you were to get up around, if you were to sleep 8 hours, then wake up, and then you're just kind of like the whole rest of the day, you're just kind of like tired, yawning. That's what I'm talking about. That shit.
Yeah, that's what coffee's for.
The
2 cups and that's gone.
But coffee is it's not good for your body.
2 cups a day isn't going to kill you. It doesn't kill me. Now, the people who drink that all day.
If you're counting the pot of coffee as a cup of coffee, you have a problem.
No, yeah, I drink 2 cups, not 2 pots, 2 cups.
What's the size of your cup? A Bubba. I got my Bubba cup right here.
It is. Okay, it's a little larger than a normal coffee cup, but it's not huge.
You'll get the 72-ounce, like, little Bubba thermos cups.
I used to work with a guy on the overnights that did that. He had one of those big 64-ounce mugs like that. He'd fill it with coffee that was sugar and cream filled. It's like, God, I'm surprised.
Okay, let me get this. Jim
400 pounds something.
Said 3 on all but I. Okay, then Vez comes in with 4 on all but I. All and 3 on I, he says. Okay, so alrighty, and then Jim responds with 5 on C, D, and E. Okie dokies.
Alrighty then. I have to bounce. I'll see you guys in about an hour.
All right, man. Have a good show.
Have fun.
You too. Sell books, and if they don't sell books, you know where they live. You can contact them for money.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I'm so good at that, by the way.
Right. Later.
All right. You have a good one. Take care. Yeah. Are you kidding me? It was harsh for me on the charity day when we were in dire straits. I've never been good about asking anybody for money like that. That's why I like the auction thing. Can I withdraw my bid for A? Turns out I have it already. Can you offer it up to Jim for his original bid? Okie dokies. Okay, I crossed you off. If it's okay with Jim, you tell me if you're still interested. And there we go. Alrighty. What?
I'm back.
Say again?
I fell off for a second. You didn't notice?
Oh, no, sorry. Can you hear the alarm, by the way? I set this up because at one point in time y'all could. I think it's because I was sharing it for some reason. Alrighty. And let's see. That was the alarm. So here's the 1 minute warning. Alrighty. And let me hit the clock on that one. Yeah, I'm trying to be a little more efficient. If we have a bidding war, okay, fine. But if we don't, because the 15 minutes per, that's a little bit much. That really was. Okay, that is said 4. All right. And hopefully that also coincides with trying to get the big dogs around the 9:30 mark. That's what we used to try for. So, all right.
Big dogs.
Yeah, big dogs. Which would be in two more lots, and then one because we got 5s after this one. Here's what we got so far. A to Jim at $3. And then let's see, Vezerin has B at 4. Okay, there we go. I guess we just got the stop, so we'll put that up. All right. So I'm running them about 6 minutes each, or trying to. And unless there's a bidding war, but here we go.
Cool.
Going through this one more time. A to Jim. That's Superman 341. 343, which is B, is with Vezerin at 4, as well as Let's see. 345 is with Jim at 5. 347 is with Jim at 5, as so is 348, and that was C, D, and E. All right. And on the bottom row, it is Vezerin at $4 each, except for I, which is $3, but the entire row is to Vezerin. All right. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we got the stop. Let me get this next round up. And we are on $5.
On the 5.
There we go. What do I have on the 5? Oh, yeah. Okay, this one, I've had some resistance on these, so I don't know how well they're going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Machine Man number 13. All righty, and we have Marvel Team Up number 21. And here is Marvel Team Up number 27. We have Marvel Team Up number 33. And we have Marvel Team Up number 35. Here is Marvel Team Up number 44. Marvel Team Up number 46. Here is issue number 51. And we're going to take a little jump in numbers with issue number 113 and issues number 129. All righty, bidding begins as soon as I get that go for lot number 8. Fun times. All righty, let's see. Go for lot 8. Okay, so who do you go for? You got Spider-Man, you got him teaming up with all sorts. Which one appeals to you the most, Jay?
Well, Spider-Man Hulk. That's always a good one.
Yeah, that's also an early number, being number 27. I'm interested in Moondragon. I've got to see what brings Spider-Man and Moondragon together, because they just do not seem like characters that meet. But Jim says, it's at the $5 mark there, Jim. I don't know. Just that just seems. I don't know. Like, why would Moondragon be with Spider-Man? I just see her more of a celestial, more of a cosmic kind of character. All right. Austin says 5 on J. And I got to say straight up, since we have done this in the past, best cover has got to be that Spider-Man Vision.
Yeah, that does look cool.
That is just, that's a great cover. The one that Austin just bid on.
You know what? I'm going to
What's
do
up?
it.
What you going to do there? Okay, and
I'm
Jim
getting that Hulk.
Okay, cool.
Why not?
I cannot figure out a reason why not, sir.
This is your board of the night.
Okay.
Okay, so Spider-Man, Scarlet Witch, and the Vision had gone back to Old Salem to fight that dude. I can't remember his name. And then Dr. Doom got involved, and they still needed something. So Agatha Harkness, I think it was her, or Scarlet Witch. Sent something back through time or forward in time to Avengers Mansion, and that's how Moondragon got there.
All righty.
It was a 4-part story. And it continued on the way home. Spider-Man accidentally got dropped off in the far-flung future of 2019, where he met Killraven. Then he got sent back to the post-apocalyptic time of 1990 for that Deathlock story.
Well, thank you, sir.
Apocalyptic.
It's not as scary as far-flung future of 2019.
Well,
Yep,
did I get everything? G, 5 on J, 5 on G, 5 on C. Okay.
Wow, first thing I see when I come back is Pittsburgh's down 14-0 and they're punting again.
So which one would you go to here, Eric?
Well, if I could only have one, I would take 51 because when the first year I started collecting, my first team up was 45. I came in right after that Salem storyline.
Yeah.
And then right after that, there was a thing 2-parter from Team Up and 2-in-1, but then there was a 4-part story that introduced Captain Gene DeWolf and the Wraith.
Yeah.
And it was 2 Iron Mans, then Doctor Strange for issue 50, and then 51. This is the culmination of that storyline. And being new to the hobby, it was just I thought the story was fantastic. And I will always have a soft spot for anything from that first year I was collecting. So, obviously 46 and 51 are my 2 favorite ones on the board.
And that is the Iron Man, is what you're talking about.
Yes.
Like I said, I would want to see that Moondragon, but also Deathlock and Doctor Strange. And you get 2 of them, but for that. But damn, that Hulk looks cool too. I don't know. I like them all. I do. My first team up was with Black Goliath, says Jim. That was my first 2-in-1, was the Black Goliath.
Hey, Breen.
Yeah, there is no team up with Black Goliath.
So he's probably thinking the Marvel 2-in-1.
More than likely. That was oh god, what did it is it was like issue 24 or something like that. And then Bill Foster's Giant Man during the Project Pegasus storyline, but issue 55 is Thing and Giant Man.
Hey, Breen.
Yo.
Have you heard of Sears, this point guard for Alabama? He is incredible. This kid is money. I don't think he's missed 3-point shots.
And you know what else he hasn't done?
What?
Been involved in a murder.
Oh, is that him?
No.
Oh, okay. No, but this kid is incredible. And he's tough. He was like stocky. He's built. He's great on defense. Man, he might be the best point guard in the country. Definitely the conference. It's a 9-point game right now. And if he's not in the game, A&M's dominating. He's amazing.
Dark Admiral, we were right with you on that one. In fact, I officially refinished my team ups and 2-in-1s last month.
Nice.
I thought I'd finished team up, but when I went through my books one by one, somehow I needed 4. And somewhere I'm going to find like a half a box that has all the things that I thought I had, and I'll probably find all my missing socks too.
I like those character socks, but damn if it seems like I lose half of them. Yeah, well, that's what it ends up being. I've got like I wear Batman, Catwoman, or something like that, or it's. I love the team. I love the character socks, but I got to admit I've lost 1/2 of each pair. It seems like. All right, let's get the 1-minute warning here. Let's see, 1-minute warning. All righty, get that clock going. And let me read off what I got. What did I do with the thing here? Where's the Marvel team up? Oh, bloody hell! I put buried. Okay, so no love for the Machine Man, or Doctor Strange, issue number 21. No love for number 33 or 35. But Jim has number 27, which is C at 5, and then
no, that's me. That's that.
Oh, okay, yeah, I put JS instead of JL. Thank you, sir. Sorry about that.
That's because Jim has G.
And that he does. No love for Moondragon at issue number 44. 46 was with Jim, And then no love for 51 or 113, but 129 is with Austin, all at base price.
Well, I'm sure glad I came back and gave detailed storylines for 44 and 51.
You know what, though? I enjoyed the shit out of that, so thank you very much anyway. If they don't appreciate it, can't help that. But I certainly did. All right. And we just got the stop, so let me do that here. It is saying it is 19 degrees, mostly cloudy. There's no snowfall though.
Did you get any last night?
Yeah, we did. It was really nice. It was a lot of fun. Gail got nervous driving around. I was driving and she was, oh my gosh, it's not backseat because he's right next to me, but she was just, oh, be careful. Okay, slow down. Here comes the light. We gotta, I've never been behind the wheel before. Alrighty, and Nighthawk and Doctor Strange, no love. Doctor Strange, no love. Alrighty. And then Moondragon, Iron Man, and Quasar, no love. Right. And Jay has 27. And then Jim has 46. And Austin has 129.
Well, Austin, you didn't retract your bid, so I'll take it.
Say what?
Except for your information, I bid on the division before you gave the synopsis. I said, well, at least you didn't retract it.
Well, there you go. All right, kids. Let's get, we're on lot number 9 right now. Still at the $5. We have X-Men 172, where they're all invited to the wedding of Logan and Mariko. And then we have X-Men number 185. And here is Ms. Marvel, issue number 19. Next up, we have the Avengers, issue 152. And let's see, what else? Midnight Tales, a horror comic from Charlton. And that's issue number 9. And then we have Shadow of the Bat, The Last Arkham. This is the first appearance of Zaz. That's issue number 1. And we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 41 with Brother Voodoo. And then we have issue number 42 with Captain America and the Butter Cube, or whatever you guys were calling it.
Cosmic Butter.
There you go. Space 1999, issue number 7. And finally, we've got Magnus Robot Fighter, issue number 40-something. What number is that issue? Hold on. I've got it written down here. Issue number 15. And yeah, it does have some spinal issues, making it the $5 books. All right, there we go. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get that go for lot 9. Go for lot 9. And Rhaegar is saying that is annoying as AF. You can actually put people in position to get in a car wreck when you start dictating how to drive to them. I have seen it happen. It really is. Well, one of the things, I hit the brakes and we slid. And we slid past the red light in front of a cop. So I did the right thing. I pull into the next parking lot. Cop didn't even bother. I was like, holy shit, we got lucky on that one. I don't know if the cop was just like, I don't want to get out in the snow, or if he was thinking, obviously he slid. I didn't really run the red light. I just slid. I don't know what his mindset was, but I thought I was going to get a ticket.
No, you got it right the second. The cops are used to it in this kind of weather.
Yeah.
And besides, like I said, they know at some point they're going to get called to an accident, so they're not going to waste any time on somebody that just skids through a stop sign or stoplight.
Yeah, it was as it was turning yellow. I put on the brakes and I slid, and I passed it turned red, and then as I passed it. But yeah, he didn't stop me or anything, so I was very appreciative of that, because we still have Florida plates.
Well, that might be the other reason. I said,
yeah, I know. I told Gail, I said that those Florida plates probably protect us a little bit here. Yeah, because the cops will go, oh, that's why they're driving wonky in the snow.
So Jay, is Jay here? Or did he step out?
I guess he's quieted. So where do you go to on this board here, sir?
Oh, Avengers 152. Again,
Yeah.
first year of collecting this storyline because they just brought back Wonder Man.
Mm-hmm.
But like the first Avengers back issue I ever read was number 9, and I thought it was so cool. And I go, oh man, they killed him, and then they bring him back like 6 months after I start collecting. And but he was a Zuvimbi because they couldn't say zombie for some reason. But I even loved the Kirby covers at this time. And so then after that, probably X-Men 172, because that's second issue into one of the 10 best decisions, depending on your perspective, that Marvel ever made, was whoever figured out to turn Rogue good and put her in the X-Men.
Yeah.
Probably, like I said, made that company a whole lot of money.
I can see that. All right, we did get a bid on X-Men 185 from Jim, as well as Avengers 152.
It also helped that Paul Smith was doing the X-Men at the time, because up to that point they'd drawn Rogue really ugly.
Yeah.
But basically it looked like Wolverine in drag.
Yes, he did. I remember that kind of hairstyle going on, and what was it, 172 or something like that?
But they'd smooth their hair out.
No, this is 172, 152. Yeah.
It was 158 was her
8,
first.
yeah,
appearance
that's right. Yeah.
In the X-Men.
That
But
cover,
Avengers
she's
10
got,
was her first,
that cover, she's kind of got Wolverines, or started Wolverines. Yeah.
And she's got that crazy bitch face thing going. But yeah, that was a brilliant decision to change it.
Yeah. Brian Stamp stepped in and said, "Evening all, 5 on F, getting the first appearance of Zaz." And hello to you, sir. How about you, Jay? What looks? I'm telling everybody, I go Marvel 2-in-1. Brother Voodoo is just hot right now, and for right now, I mean like for the last 5 years. And we have been looking at this cover of Captain America since the rankings. I'd go to
Magnus is J, correct? Am I getting that right?
The Magnus is J, yes.
Okay, there, done. And I am done.
You're at 22 after
Yes,
this.
sir. If I get this, yes.
All the way.
What number Magnus is that?
That is number 15.
15?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Space 1999, I accidentally bid on thinking it was Space Family Robinson. I've been trying to get a hold of Space Family Robinson since we did that cover ranking, and I won a whole bunch of them the very week after, and they have not yet sent them to me.
Yeah, Rhaegar, read Avengers Annual 10. Rogue basically kicks the shit out of the Avengers. Jay, is the Alabama A&M game on ESPN?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is it
Yeah,
out?
it's another great thing about the stick. Under the grid, it just says "men." Yeah, that tells me a lot.
Let me see if they claim this video yet.
Ooh, Oklahoma goes into conference play undefeated.
No, they don't. A&M beat them a few days
No,
ago.
they're 0-3 in conference, but they were 14-0
going
going in.
in. Yeah.
Ooh, Johnny Broom is injured.
So I cut up one of our live streams, the Christmas live stream. I've been putting out chapters of it to see how it goes. The Lex Luthor as Donald Trump was not James Gunn's ideas. Not doing too bad for videos. The videos don't really get a lot of views, but very glad people are at least checking this one out. The last one, they did not. People join live streams because it gives them a sense of community in the comic fandom, and you're good to run that. You know how? Oh, thank you. Lex Luthor can never be Trump. Lex is not a complete idiot. Okay, you had to go for it. Congratulations, you. I picked up a copy of Lex Luthor at my local comic shop, and it's very good. Sort of strikes me as Lex Luthor and Clark Kent's Batman Year One. It was pretty good. That Lex Luthor, what was it? The unauthorized biography.
Is Vincent there? Was that Vincent? Who said that? No.
Vincent?
Oh,
You mean-
I thought that was Vincent that said that.
No, Darth Cato. No, Mr. Osmontero is, yeah. But there you go. And hello to Mike. Graphic Man, Grogue started the babyface turn in ROM. All right, let's get that 1 minute warning here. Okay, 1 minute warning.
Hey, Vincent's a lot nicer.
Oh no, Vincent, he's pretty good. Of course, being the one of the local liberals.
Yep, he's a good dude. I like Vincent.
Mhm.
Funny guy.
Alrighty, and let's see what do we have here and what needs some love. X-Men 172, awesome book. Somebody should be walking away with that. We've got Ms. Marvel, we've got Marvel versus Marvel here. So absolutely that should be going. Avengers number 152 is with Jim, as well as X-Men 185. Midnight Tales is with Vezerin. And Brian has the Shadow of the Bat, but there is no love for Marvel 2-in-1 41, 42, or Space 1999. Jay's got the Magnus robot as we are right now. Let's see how that goes.
What would you say that grade is on that Magnus? It looks pretty good from here.
It's got some spinal issues, as I pointed out. I would give that 3.5 to 4 tops.
Yeah, you're giving me a super good deal on that. Okay.
All right, and there's the stop. So let me get that there, and we will get the next round up. It's time to go to the big dogs.
All right, I'm gonna go send you money.
Hey, One Slick, what's up? How you doing?
Click.
Hey, you know what? I've been staying on schedule, trying to make sure that everything, if we have a bidding war, it's going to change things. And here we are, 9:30, hitting the big dogs. This is the way I've always wanted it. Okay. Let's see. Let's get that here, and I'll go through this one more time. Surprisingly, no love for X-Men 172. Great book, that one, by the way. 185 is with Jim. No love for Ms. Marvel, number 19. I think this is the last time she's wearing that red costume. After that, it goes to the blue one we all love. Avengers 152 is also with Jim, and Midnight Tales is with Vezerin, all at the starting bids. All right, going to the bottom row, we have love for the Shadow of the Bat from Brian Stamm, and the Magnus Robot Fighter from Jay. Already, and Marvel 2-in-1 41 with Brother Voodoo. Marvel 2-in-1 42 with Captain America, and Space 1999 hit the reject box. And remember, anything in the reject box is up for grabs. Let me put this down. It is big dog time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nola said he'll take the Ms. Marvel.
8, 9, and 10. Oh, wait, no. There we go. Okay. All righty. Let me write that down then. Nola.
You are paid, sir.
You're calling it a night for the bidding, huh?
Yeah, well, I've got about $4 left in my bank account, so yeah.
I gotcha. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. All right, let's get these up here. We've got What If, number 20. That's What If Avengers fought the Kree Skrull War without Rick Jones. He was very instrumental in winning that. Then we have What If the Invisible Girl of the Fantastic Four married Submariner. That's issue number 21. And then we have the greatest of all what ifs, What if the Avengers had become pawns of Korvac? That's issue number 32. And I truly believe that. That's my favorite issue of What If. We have Warlock number 13. There we
Ooh.
go. And we have The Amazing Adventures, issue number 9, starring Black Bolt, the Inhumans, and Magneto.
Magneto. Oh, sorry.
There
Wrong
you go.
channel.
Krenez, I think, got the last issue number 10. I'm only calling that out because, hey, maybe you want to get this one, Kren. Also, by the way, awesome. We have Marvel 2-in-1 featuring Warlock and his rise again. And then we have Marvel Premiere number 42 featuring Tigra.
Tigra.
Yes. And then we have Kazar, issue number 10. And issue number 9. And here is issue number 8. Issue number 7. Issue number 6. Issue number 5. Issue number 4. Issue number 3. Number 2. And issue number 1. All right. So we got 1 through 10. Also, there's about 2 lots full of Kazar coming up as well. Great time to really just pick up a ton of it. We've got X-Men Annual number 6, first appearance of Vampire Storm. And we have the X-Men Special Edition. This reprints this is the first reprint, by the way, of Giant Size X-Men number 1. All right, bidding begins. Price is marked as soon as I get that go for lot 10. Go for lot 10. All righty. Did Rick Jones help them beat the war with yes, and Huey Lewis. Yes. All righty. So, Eric,
Matt.
where did you go?
I think on this board, the X-Men Annual.
Yeah.
2-part story. You have follow up to issue 159. It ties up some loose ends from the Tomb of Dracula series. Features the untimely demise of Rachel Van Helsing and sets up a really poignant ending to the story. And it's Bill Sienkiewicz art, very, very well done.
All right. Yeah, that's by the way, that's one of my favorite X-Men books. And you do not have to have read the individual issue to enjoy the annual.
No, you don't. Yeah, she does, Rhaegar. That she was a recurring character in the Havoc series Mutant X. And actually, one of the issues ends with Storm biting and draining the blood of vampire hunter Kitty. So that's kind of foreshadowing.
And mine, though, I mean, obviously I want to sell that Kazar lot, but or Kazar, however you guys would say it. What if? I'd go for the 3 what ifs, and then the Marvel 2-in-1. I think that would be my
that Kazar series. That's far and away the best Kazar series that's ever been done. It started Bruce Jones and Brent Anderson, and really got it. It was the first one where Kazar didn't talk like a combination of Tarzan and a 5-year-old DC character. And it was a lot of family intrigue with his brother, and it was just very, very well done all the way through. That I think you put up the last issue where he's in space with the Nick Fury homage cover.
Yeah.
But yeah, I recommend that series from pillar to post.
There you go.
And it was one of the first direct market series, so they were allowed to explore slightly more adult themes than previous books.
Yeah, there you go. And obviously the special edition, you're getting the first appearance of Storm, first appearance of Nightcrawler, Colossus. You're getting the giant size X-Men, and that's just a damn good read.
Yeah, if I could afford it, I'd go for that reprint of Giant Size X-Men. I have never read that. I've always wanted to read that.
You never read the giant size X-Men?
No, I think start trying to find them in trades, that whole Claremont and Byrne run. But I know it's not Byrne originally, but that is Claremont, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it is not.
No?
Len Wein.
Oh, that's right.
Oh.
That's right.
Yeah, he was so busy he didn't have time to do the bi-monthly X-Men that they wanted to do. So he talked him into letting his buddy Chris Claremont do it, who had been writing a lot of comics, most notably Iron Fist. Had been, I think that had been his first regular assignment. He'd done a lot of individual issues here and there, and probably the best busy schedule result in comic book history.
Was Len the most instrumental figure in making the British invasion happen, would you say, in comics?
Never really thought of it. In fact, I didn't know he was British.
No, Len's not British. But
Okay.
I mean, he's because I always hear about him. He's the one that brought in Alan Moore to DC. He brought in.
That I did not know that, but
Sorry, I got the white ring of death. But he brought in Claremont, like you said, to X-Men. It seemed like he was real instrumental in making the British invasion happen.
yeah, well, yeah, like I said, Claremont had been rattling around Marvel for a few years already. It's just that he really, his only like regular work to that point, I believe, had been Iron Fist, which I believe was bi-monthly. But he did all 15 issues with John Byrne, and that gave him the idea that they'd be a good pairing when either Cockrum left or they decided to replace him. And then they also did a run of Marvel Team Up together. So that was a good pairing for a few years.
Jim has 8 on C and 10 on I. The what if the Avengers had become Ponza Korvac? You are not going to be disappointed in that. And the X-Men Annual number 6. Okay, then we have Crinez. What's up? 8 for B and E. Yep, you're going to want that. And that is What If the Invisible Girl. All right, and that is The Amazing Adventures, the first part of the one you got last week. Just fortuitous. And then 8 on G, and hello to Horizon Picks. Good weekend to you. Well, you too. Well, thank you very much for listening in. It's very nice. Feel free to join the conversation. Let's see, and that is G, which is the Marvel premiere. All right. That is great. All right, and let's see. So what I've got here, there's no love for What If the Avengers had to fight the Kree-Skrull War without Rick Jones, which is issue number 20, or Warlock number 13. That's criminal. That's a good book. That should be taken. But Marvel 2-in-1, great book, good value. The Kazar, I'll tell you what. I went. I know that that first issue is worth $1 or $2, but you know what? There's 10 books there. I've got it at 25. I'm going to put up the 1-minute warning, and for that amount of time, if anybody wants to give it a shot,
Hello? Oh.
I'll go 20.
We can hear you, Jay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm back.
All right. There we go. We got the 1-minute warning, and yeah, I'll go 20 on the Kazar. All right, and that is issues 1 through 10. Plus, there will be more Kazar coming up, so you can really get a whole chunk of this this run coming up here. You know how many issues were in this one?
What? Which one?
The Kazar run.
Yeah. 34.
So that was the last issue I had earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. And I've got that issue, and then about 8 or 9 more issues coming up. We've got 10 here. So that's almost 20 issues of the 34 issue run. That's a good chunk of it, kids.
Henry, was that? I don't remember that always being the case. I thought he kept up with a monthly schedule on Legion for a while. Was that something to do to early health problems, or do you know? Because I know he ended up coming back to the X-Men on a monthly basis after that, for a while anyway.
And we got to stop. Boom. All righty, let's go through this one more time for this lot anyway. No love for What If number 20. All righty. And there's no love for Warlock issue number 13. Let's see, on the bottom row, no love for the Marvel 2-in-1 or the Kazar set. And sadly, no love for the X-Men Special Edition number 1. But there is love for issue number 21 of What If going to Krenez at 8. We've got some love for issue number 32 going to Jim for 8. And the, what was this? Amazing Adventures number 9 to Krenez for 8. We have Marvel Premiere with Krenez for 8. And Jim has the X-Men Annual number 6 at 10. All righty. Get these in here.
Did you see that Black Bart passed away, Brian?
Black Bart.
Yeah, I saw that picture. I forgot who he was with, but man, he looked old.
He was old.
I know.
He was a sweet old man too. You would have thought he was a wrestler, especially an aggressive one like he was.
Yeah, the guys that played the heels were usually the nicest guys.
Yeah. This is true. And the baby faces were jerks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Here we have the Atom, issue number 38. Alrighty, and we have Ghosts, issue number 88.
Ooh.
And here is Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue 213. And then we have Sea Devils, issue number 11. And then we have Sea Devils, issue number 34. Next up, we have Detective Comics, and this is issue number 500.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yep. And we have Batman and the Outsiders, issue number 1. And then we have New Teen Titans, issues number 22 and issue number 23, the first appearances of Starfire's sister Blackfire. Cameo in this issue, and then full appearance. So that is 2 issues for 15. And then we have, this is said to be the second appearance or second story, whatever, second appearance of Lobo. Alrighty, that's Omega Men issue number 10. And then we have the first appearance of Omok. Alrighty, Jack Kirby's creation there. Bidding begins. Price is marked. As soon as I get that,
check that Omega Man. I have the second appearance of Lobo. It's issue number 4. That's not it.
Okay, this was marked. This is marked up for some reason. I'll find it out.
I'm pretty sure on that. I'm 99% sure on that.
All right. Well, it's something to do with them.
But are you for imprints certain?
Go for lot number. What are we on? We are on lot number 11. All right. Boom, boom. And let's see how it goes. How about you, Eric? Where do you step?
This is tough. I absolutely love Batman the Outsiders. But that Detective 500.
Yeah.
I mean, there's one of my favorite books when in the first half of the 80s was Omega Men. And I think that would be my 9th choice on this board right now.
Wow.
It's sort of like ranking 10s in the covers. that even the one, like I said, OMAC is the one I'm least interested in on this, and I have it. And
Oh, I
like
love
it,
that issue.
but it's just there's so much good stuff on this board right now.
That is OMAC is a crazy freaking book. By the way, it's the first full Lobo story.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's why it's been marked up. Yep. One Slick is just saying the same thing there.
Wow.
Yep.
God, I'm surprised
Look.
the Steelers don't just slink out the side exit right now.
All right, Jim says, I've got a couple of bids. Let me get those before I do the write-ups here.
What's the score, Breen?
How about you, Jay? What
Nothing.
appeals to you?
Well, if that's the first full appearance of Lobo, definitely the Omega Man. And Detective Comics 500 milestone issue, awesome cover. Yeah. There's not, like Breen said, there's no losers here. These are all that Adam cover's amazing. That issue of Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, I believe I got that at a previous auction here, and that's a fun issue.
Let's see. Jim put 8 on that Superboy and Legion. Crinez has 15 on H, beating Jim out just by a touch. Alrighty, and then Jim says 8 on F, getting one of the getting the Detective Comics. There you go. Still no love for the Sea Devils. For imprint, became the new Liberty Mutual to me. What are we talking about?
I'm guessing as far as commercials, he's absolutely sick of seeing.
Okay.
But but not as annoying. God, the Liberty Mutual commercials are annoying.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that might be the longest play of the day for the Steelers.
What, 5 yards?
No, 24.
Oh, wow.
Guy got his head absolutely taken off, but
That's the playoffs.
Okay, Jim comes in with 16 for the new Teen Titans. First appearance of Blackfire, both 22 and 23. Alrighty, March 15th, 1991 was the first appearance of England team at the Donkey Show. Yes, it was legal for me to drink. I went to Tijuana. I saw a show, and I never turned back. Never turned back. What can I say? I'm an ass man.
well, they've actually gained yards on consecutive plays, I think, for the first time today. But I don't know that I wouldn't have already gone to Justin Fields.
I didn't hear you before. What's the score?
21-0.
Oh, yeah, it's over.
I said Russell Wilson. I said he's got more passing yards, I think, in the last 2 plays than he's had for the day. And I don't know what. Yeah, they've lost 4 in a row. They haven't been competitive on offense. I don't know why they don't throw Fields out there.
Yeah,
They have nothing to
might
lose
as
right
well. Hey, I'm a big Russell Wilson fan. Even when he was at Denver, I really thought he still had something left in the tank, and I guess he just really doesn't anymore.
All right, we got 18 from Crenez on H, and then 20 from Jim.
Well, I'm sure if he had Derrick Henry or Burrow's receivers,
Sure.
he'd probably be doing a little better.
Our-
I don't
our
think
first fisticuffs of the night.
Right.
I don't think he could win with Buffalo because I think that Josh Allen's just that damn good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, how about that? There's another 35-yard completion.
Hey, Trusty, what's up? Trusty says 9 on E.
Whoa. Trusty coming in.
It's 10, but he's dealing with me, I guess. Okay.
He meant F. I knew Sea Devils didn't sell.
Oh, okay. God dang it. I thought, okay, here we go. I was like, I was going to accept the deal too. All righty, but nope, he meant F. So that's Detective Comics. He's challenging J.
Yep, Henry, that was a hell of a pickup.
JS versus TS. There we go.
Wow.
Let's see. I'll say one good thing about Liberty Mutual commercials. They're still better than Quiznos ones that killed their business. What did Quiznos do?
I forgot. Well, it must have been effective because they're gone.
Jim
Quiznos
says
is
10.
awesome. Quiznos is gone too.
Yeah,
Wait, Liberty Mutual is that dumb bird commercial, right?
every one of their the emus dumber than hell. The commercials on the dock are dumb as hell. The only good one is the male supermodel that goes, libbity bibbity.
Yeah.
He actually plays a surgeon on one of the soaps that's still on.
Does he really?
It's so weird to see him actually be able to complete words.
Alrighty.
Hey, Michael Keaton got a start in the soaps. Richard Dean Anderson got a start in the
Yeah,
soaps.
Dr. Jeff
Hasselhoff.
Weber,
Demi Moore.
Demi Moore,
Demi
Jackie
Moore,
Templeton, General Hospital.
Yep.
I was watching in those days. They were trying to find anything to replace the girl that played Laura, and they brought in Demi Moore and the chick that ended up from Northern Exposure, Janine Turner, I think her name was.
Yeah, Janine Turner. Yes.
She was blonde. She was, she kind of looked like Jeannie Francis. How about that? Pittsburgh on the board.
Here's a little quiz for you. Little sports trivia.
Little
Who
quiz
is
notes for us.
Sort of sports and entertainment. Who is the father of Janine Turner's child? I don't think you'll get it.
At
At least one of her children.
David Crosby. Oh no,
Jerry Jones Jr.
Wouldn't have gotten that.
I kid you not. After her and Troy Aikman broke up, I guess Jerry Jr. swooped in to take advantage and he ended up getting her knocked up.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that.
Yeah.
That's not exactly my wheelhouse. Celebrity daddies, no. What is Undead Nerd? I thought it was undead dude or something like that. Yeah, but there you go, Undead Nerd. What is Sea Devils about?
It's a bunch of undersea explorers that kept running into underwater monsters and things like that. It was like an undersea adventure book.
Let's see. What is the write-up here? Issues 116 of collected issue. Thank you. That was very, very helpful. Yeah, there's not a lot of information on this. Covers are cool.
It's kind of like Sea Devils, Rip Hunter, Time Governor. They're just this first half of the '60s books that didn't make it out of the mid '60s. They're just like they're kind of lost to time, and really, I'm guessing at this point only appeal to collectors.
Probably so. I thought, okay, that's a little something different. So when I saw them, I went for them. Hasn't exactly panned out because they've been sitting there. But you know what? Maybe a reading or something should be done. Let's find out what the Sea Devils are about. Because, like I said, they've got some of the best freaking covers.
Yeah.
Not just the Silver Age, but any age. We got Jim coming back with 10 on F. And then we have 22 on H from Krenez. All right. And let's see. Do you any pushback on that? Nope. Let me get the 1 minute warning. All right.
That's Omega Man number 10.
Yes, sir. First full Lobo story. That's why it was priced up. All right.
Look at that.
And like I said, Lobo is so hot right now because of the announcements of being in Supergirl and all that kind of stuff. So,
yep.
Right. Alrighty. And 11 on F from Trusty. Going for the Detective Comics number 500.
Jay, what's the spread right now in the game?
Alabama's up by 10. About, I want to say 14 to go, 13 to go. It looks like it's got that feel like they're going to start pulling away.
12 from Jim on the Detective Comics. But thinks they should do more with the DCU first before they worry about Logan. I think it's going to be like a. I think it's going to be like the villain of some sorts. I'm a big Hawkman fan, so I'd say out of 10 on F. All right.
I don't know if he's going to be the villain in the Supergirl movie or the anti-hero she teams up with. No, we don't know yet. I know that story's a knockoff of the Western, the John Wayne.
True Grit.
Yeah, True Grit. I don't know how Lobo will fit into that, but maybe he will be.
All right. Jim says 15 on F. All righty. And then, it's basically True Grit. And Trusty says he yield. I agree with that one. I guess they want to make use of characters to have their copyrights again. It could be. But, hey, I feel like just throw them in. I mean, if you want to put in extra characters, if you want to bring in characters we haven't seen before, I am A-okay with that. I don't mind seeing new characters. You know, I want a good Batman movie. Let Matthew Vaughn or whoever it was who directed the last one bring in another one. I'm good with that. But I think it's cool that we're seeing Creature Commandos and other newbies and all that kind of stuff. All right. So there we go. And we got the stop. And there you go. And dude, one thing I have a very big rule here. Don't fuck with the auction. Just don't fuck with the auction, because that is the way I pay for my family. So bye.
What happened? Oh, okay.
He starts off with a 10 cent and he kept going. Don't fuck with my auction. This is the way I pay the bills. This is the way I help my family. I have that in my don't use racial slurs.
Yep.
That is my two biggest rules. And he's sitting there fucking with my auction. So bye. Sorry about that, guys.
No, absolutely.
All right. Okay, let's get this going. The Atom, Ghosts, and the Sea Devils. No love tonight. All righty. And then Batman and the Outsiders, Omega Men, and Omok hit the reject box. But we do have a bid on Superboy and Legion of Superheroes, $8 from Jim. And then we've got the Detective Comics going $15 to Trusty. And then the New Teen Titans go to Krenez at 22. All right. Oh, and Trusty, I'll just put that in with your other books. I do believe it will fit. Okay, so don't worry about the shipping on that, unless you, of course, you get like 8 or 10 other books, or even 5 or 6. I think might do it. But yeah.
For a second, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, "What did I do?"
No. Oh no. That guy was. Oh wait, hold on. What happened? Did I get it wrong there? Trusty yielded. Okay, it's Jim's. Got it. I'm looking at TS and JS. I read the wrong S. All righty.
11:45 left, 10-point game, Breen.
There we go. Just want to make sure. Let me make sure that it's perfectly clear. I just read the wrong S. Okay, next up, kids, we have The Adventures of Kool-Aid Man, issue number 4.
All right.
And then we have Harvey Hits, issue number 1. And next up, we have The Rawhide Kid, issue number 140. With that beautiful Gil Kane cover. New Warriors, issue number 1. And we have Avengers Annual number 11. All right.
That new Warriors is scaring me. I'm frightened.
There we go. And we have okay. Space Family Robinson. This is issue number 44.
Cool.
Yeah, it is really nice copy too. A lot better in this copy. Well, actually not a lot, but this is issue number 39. All righty. And here we have Battlestar Galactica number 1.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that should have been right here, though. And we have Star Slayer, issue number 10, first appearance of Grimjack.
Really?
Yep. And we have Justice League, issue number 5, the One Punch issue. All righty, bidding begins. And, the price is marked. And I'll just say go or lot. I believe we're on 12.
You know, every time Bama needs to hit a 3, they hit it. They're just, man, they're good. They are the real deal, man.
Let's see. Yeah, that Rawhide Kid has a great Gil Kane cover, says Henry. Yeah, it's kind of one of those iconic ones. I know. How about you, Jay? Where do you go? Let's start with you this time.
Well,
What looks interesting?
it seems like Star Slayer is always a great series for introductions and the backstory. I'd go with that number 10 and get over my fear and get that New Warriors number 1.
Why does that scare you?
It's a joke about that guy who did the woke New Warriors. Remember a couple years ago?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And Battlestar Galactica. I'll throw that in there too. Obviously, the One Punch issue is legendary. If you don't have that and you're a Justice League or DC fan, yeah, you definitely got to pull the trigger on that.
How about you, Eric? What's looking interesting to you?
Avengers Annual in the Justice League.
Yeah. What happens? What's the Avengers Annual?
They fight Nebulon, who was an old Defenders villain, and I think they try to make him an Avenger. That's about all I remember of it, but yeah, I said I don't remember the individual issues of Space Family Robinson, so I will go with those two as would be my first two choices.
Oh, if anybody wants to exercise their wrench, by all means.
Was there another?
Oh yeah, the guy made another thing and he's gone back for it.
Oh gosh.
Good
job.
Haven't had this in a long time, so you know, I sometimes I think it's one of you guys who are just fucking around.
No, because one might think we're already. No, it's how big of a loser do you have to be to spend a Saturday night trolling an auction?
Yeah.
Or trolling anything.
If I ever did anything like that, it would be obvious and I would not ever take it that far. So yeah, I would not mess with the auction ever.
Well, I don't mean that as I wonder if it was like one of the guys just because we fuck around with each other.
Yeah, but I don't think they would either. They would not mess with the auction itself.
But yeah, I agree. Well, why would you? Hey, you know what I'm gonna do tonight? It's like, and also why? Like, what is the point? And what is the point to this channel? I watch Mint Hunter. Sometimes I watch the auction comics. I never see anybody pop up on that. So what the fuck? What the honest fuck is going on that somebody has to jump on this channel and do this?
Yeah.
That's just something I just.
I would have to think it's probably happened to Mint Hunter and those guys, but they probably permaban them and that's it. They don't.
Maybe they have mods or something. But hey, everybody's got a wrench. So if you see something, I was just about to kick him after I translated it. You beat me to it.
Boy,
yeah,
Tommy didn't love him.
Hey, look, feel free to use the blue wrench. I know you guys just. I think you guys can only put in a timeout, but go on ahead. Yeah,
it's hard enough to concentrate on the 3 games I'm watching.
Well, I know you're not going to do it, but I'm offering because one of the things I do have to hand out some blue wrenches to a couple of people who've been around for a little bit. But that's the origin of the blue wrenches. Everybody has a blue wrench because if you are, it just lets me know whoever's making the bids is legit. And it started because somebody was showing their ass and messing with the auction. So I had somebody send me a phrase I sent to them, and I knew it was them, so I gave them a blue wrench, and that's how that started. Okay, let's see. Did we actually get any bids on this one? No, we have not. So let's get the one. Unfortunately, no interest in anything.
Remember that troll we had last year that was very similar? I wonder if it's the same guy. Just
Could be.
coming in with different accounts. Yeah.
Could be.
Sucks.
Wow, no love for anything on the board here today on this one. Not today, just on this one. All right. We'll get that 1 minute warning here and see if anybody wants to make a last minute bid for that first appearance of Grimjack, maybe some Space Family Robinson. I've got 10 more issues of that Space Family that I bid on right after we did the cover ranking, and it's finally coming up. But yeah.
By the way, Jay, it's 28-7 now.
Ball game. That thing's
Well,
over.
it was ball game right around the time they were singing Rockets Red Glare, but
Oh, by the way, I noticed Dave Asanowitz has started putting out guitar videos. I've been trying to share them out. I share them out onto Twitter and such. So, check it out if it's your cup of tea, Alrighty. And what gets me is people like that never have the spine to use their real name or jump on and talk.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the stop here and we'll move on. And we're going to go back to the $5 books. All right.
Joe, I was going to say earlier, I'd say John's having a better day than Jay. Jim, I mean.
I was about to say, I'm having a pretty good day.
All righty, so for this last lot, no love at all. All right. Zoinks. There you go. And let's see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. And we are on the $5. Yep. Here we go. We've got the Amazing Spider-Man Adventures in Reading.
Yes.
Alrighty. And then we have Green Lantern, the 100-page 80th anniversary.
Oh, cool.
And we have Unknown Soldier, issue number 240. Next
Megacross.
up, we have Aquaman, issue number 59.
But I do not see it.
And we have Hero Magazine or Hero Illustrated from the 1990s, and that's issue number 6 with that Alex Ross cover. Next up, we have Robin, issue number 1. And we have Batman, issue number 315. And here is Super Team Family, issue number 13. Firestorm, the Nuclear Man, issue number 2. And we have Commandy, issue number 29, featuring Superman Supersuit. Okay. Anyway, bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get that go for 13. All right,
Daddy.
here we go. Sorry, what?
When I said I did not see that, Trusty says Alicia. And whenever we that's one of our tropes on the Geeky Puppet Show.
All right. All righty then. I just got your message there, Jay. No problem.
Cool.
All right. And Jim says 5 on G and H, the Batman and the Super Team Family.
Wow. 40-yard touchdown pass.
Is it going to be a 2-score game?
Yeah, but Pittsburgh hasn't shown any ability to stop Baltimore, so I'm sure it'll be 3 soon enough.
Well, how much time's left?
Oh, there's still about 4 minutes in the third quarter.
Oh, boy. Well,
What
Brian
was
says 5 on the Unknown Soldier.
Pittsburgh getting?
It's all over.
I don't know.
for the- Unknown Soldier. Do you like The Doors?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite songs by them, The Unknown Soldier.
Yeah, that's a pretty good song.
That's one where that first album is just flat out amazing from beginning to end. That is a great album.
I think Soft Parade is criminally underrated, and it happens to be my favorite Doors
Yep.
album.
Oh, it is a good album.
Yep.
For a little bit, I had them all, and then I just kind of I consolidated a lot of music and
Morrison
Just-
Hotel's the most fun, from what I remember. Like, just if you just want to jam out, Morrison Hotel's the one you want to go with. Maybe LA Woman too, but
remind me what's on.
Morrison Hotel, Roadhouse Blues,
Oh, okay.
yeah, LA Woman, Riders on the Storm.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah. Brian Stam 5 on C, Jim 5 on G and H. Alrighty, so what we need an Aquaman purchase, and actually those two Superman books there, the Firestorm and the Commandy. That is issue number 2. I believe that is issue number 2 of the first run, right?
The Firestorm.
Yeah.
Yes.
35? Yeah. Issue number 2 of the first run. Issue number 3 would be the first appearance of Killer Frost. And number 1, the first appearance of actual Firestorm. So, hey, yeah, second appearance of Firestorm. That's how I'll sell it. What is Commandy number 29? I'm going to look that up. See if there's a write-up on that one. That has me interested just because of the super suit there. Like, why?
God, it's too complete. Alabama is just too dadgum complete. They are so good.
Yeah, it's funny how finally, thanks to NIL, the rest of football is starting to catch up to the SEC, and I'd say, at least at the moment, the Big Ten has passed them.
Yep.
And the SEC is now the far and away dominant basketball conference.
It's always something.
Okay, this is Commandy number 12. Commandy and Ben Boxer encounter a tribe of apes that are in awe of an ancient hero called the Might One. Interestingly, they believe Ben to be the return of that very hero, a great issue of the Great Tidings. That was the right. Alrighty. So it's basically the legend of Superman told in Commandy here. Remember the big comeback Buffalo Bills versus Houston Oilers?
Yeah, I do remember that, but it was just like shocking that it had gotten that out of control, and then Buffalo made the comeback with their backup quarterback Frank Reich.
Yep.
Hey, Vincent, what's up? He comes in with a bid on the Superman appearances, Firestorm and Commandy.
Brian, you're supposed to say high tide. High tide.
Yeah, I
Speaking
like
of
that
more-
commercial. That's funny.
Yeah, but I'm so sick of the dumbass white guy in commercials.
Okay. And hello to Vincent. Let's see, but there you go. I did notice that the woman knew the football slogan, and the guy didn't. I don't even know what high tide is. I didn't even know the significance of it. And I still was like, okay,
Jay,
Yeah.
why are we here?
Yeah.
what is it? What is?
Okay, Alabama's called their little saying is roll tide, right? Like roll tide, and high
Why?
tide is when there's a high tide out. It's what I guess.
Well, yeah, I've lived in a coastal state.
Right, you know that. Okay.
Yeah, but why is roll tide? I got blown out of that on all the Superman books earlier.
Well, imagine you going to an Alabama, little party, and then you're going and you're trying to fit in. So you just walk in and you start going high tide, and anyway, you just see the commercial. You'll
yeah,
understand.
but why is roll tide important to Alabama? I'm like, what is the purpose?
I don't know. Who knows anymore? It's been that for 80 years.
Because they
Okay.
were Crimson Tide, because they are pretty close to the Gulf of Mexico, and it had something to do with that. Was just the nickname they started. I don't know if the president gave the football team, back in the early 1900s, it's like they're like a crimson tide just rolling in and destroying their opponents, and it just stuck.
You know, they call Alabama the Crimson Tide. Call me Deacon Blues.
Okay. Are you sure it's not the Crimson Flow?
Crimson.
Alrighty.
That's what she said.
So we have no love for the Amazing
Period.
Spider-Man Adventures in Reading or the Green Lantern 80th Anniversary. No love for Aquaman number 59 or the Heroes Illustrated number 6.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty. We have no love for the Robin. And let's see. The Unknown Soldiers with Brian Stamm at 5. Let me get through this, guys. Batman 315 is with Jim, as well as the Super Team family. And Firestorm and Commandy are with Vincent, all at the starting bid of $5. Alrighty. And here we go. Let me get these down, which we did. And here is the next run, still at the $5 mark. We have I've got this. Roadrunner number 38. Walt Disney's Donald Duck. I do believe this is $2.29. And then I actually ran out of time to check. I had to come down here and get everything set up. So we have Walt Disney Comics. I'm just going to call this the swing issue. I'll find out the number in just a touch. And we've got Walt Disney Comics and Stories. We'll just call this the ski issue until I can check out the number. And then we've got Bugs Bunny. I know this is like number 38, I believe. Alrighty. And there we go. Next up, we've got Justice League Antarctica. And we have Legion of Superheroes issue number 300. We haven't seen one of these in a long time, but here's FemForce number 60. And we have Classic Illustrated number 64, The Treasure Island. And we have Classic Illustrated number 101, William Tell. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 14. Already. Go for lot 14. There we go.
Nice, Vincent.
Alrighty. Cool, and cool. So basically, I'm going for the Disney or that Legion of Superheroes. I love that issue of Legion of Superheroes. I checked out.
Yeah, it does look pretty cool.
We do have a 5 on B, the Donald Duck. And that is from Austin. Again. And 315 and 16 fan.
The Little Ags refuse to go away quietly.
The who?
A&M. Whoa.
Oh. The Aggies.
Yes.
Yes. That one I know about.
11-point game now.
Alrighty. And
God.
Jim is $42
Yes.
away from free shipping. Alrighty. Just booted up Mass Effect 2. I finished the main story for the first time last night. Never played that game.
Get in there. Yes.
I want to, but I've just never played it. I have it on my Xbox because I've got that what do they call that? That gameplay thing. Never made the leap. Brian Stamm had Unknown Souls. It's 240.
A&M just cut it to 8 with a big 3 with about 6 minutes to go. They're gonna get emotionally invested before breaking my heart like they always do.
Rhaegar saying Mass Effect 2 is one of the greatest games ever made.
And Rhaegar would be 100% correct about that. I played through that not too long ago. It was a heck of a ride.
What grade are these in? They're definitely reader copies. I'd say about 3.5. That's why they're in the $5 bins. But yeah, let me see. I'm not gonna lie to you and say they're mint or anything like that. But let's open it up and check it out. As you can see right away, how the staple's a little sunken, and that's how it looks when you open it up. And of course there's line right here and here and here. Let's say 2.5 want to go low on this. All right, but there you go. It is structurally sound. All righty. But yeah, on this one, I'd say 2 5s. I don't want to go too high on these. There you go. Well, what year is this? All righty. Oh, hey, RDB, what's up?
Hey,
I heard there was a Teen Titans Go book for sale.
There was a Teen Titans, but it wasn't Teen Titans Go. This is 1949, which I do believe is first print on this. All right.
No, I saw that somebody got timed out and then kicked. from the channel.
Yeah. Some guys fucking around with the auction. Put 10 cents on A, ha ha ha, and all that kind of bullshit. And then they said there was a bidding war, and it was like, put $10 more on the new Teen Titans. I've got that, it's like, go fuck yourself. No, you're done. You're done.
yeah, one joke's fine, but to keep it going, that's yeah.
Maybe it's someone that heard you're talking about someone they like in another stream. And that's
One
this
Switch
retaliation.
says C is volume 32, number 10.
Yeah.
For the
Hey,
Donald Duck.
what's up,
He
Henry?
is 462.
Henry Jeremick.
Thank you.
I call him Henry.
His name is Henry Jeremick.
But I call him Henry.
I call him Hank. Jeremick.
Alrighty. Not a lot of love for these.
Just like I call Englantine.
England team.
Pretty sure if I were to hear you actually say it, you're probably an Engle-teen person.
Engle team.
No, it's the Grove of Englantine.
It's the in the grove of Oglantine. Yeah, that's the actual word. Just south of Mans. It's basically vagina. But it was explained. Marani explained it. I'm the only person who had that word. That's it. The only thing that has a bid on it right now is the Donald Duck comic. Everything else is up for grabs at $5 each.
So the
Brian comes in 5 on I, the Treasure Island. Alrighty.
Still not trying to get Pixel to let me play William Tell with him. He keeps saying no.
And let me see. I need
Jay, Pittsburgh got their first 3 and out of the day.
Really?
They were driving, but Russell Wilson just ate a good chunk of turf.
Uh-oh.
Just when I thought the sports bowl talk was over, they bring your head back.
It's NFL playoffs. We got college.
What are they playing
basketball.
off?
We got NBA. Oh yeah,
Playing off of what?
They're playing off of you, buddy. They're playing off of you.
That poor lamb.
God. Sports. Ew. Gross. Boy games.
And now you're understanding how we feel.
Exactly. I tune in a comic book and then it's like, let's talk about sports. I'm like,
Look,
so if I feel like if I tune in a sports talk, they're gonna start talking about comic books.
you've had 5 years to replace me. The fact that I'm still here means you're going to take whatever version of me.
Yeah. 5 years
Now I'm
replacing
a
You're
sports
right, yeah.
sidekick, so.
you had the opportunity to leave on Saturday nights, but you chose because you felt guilty.
Well, better the maniacal dictator that I know.
You're just jealous.
Wait, who's the maniacal dictator?
Apparently, he thinks I'm a maniacal dictator.
Maniacal.
I thought that was Pixel.
Like, that is.
It is, but yes, this Pixel's been gone. Yeah, Venkman's decided to take the man.
All right, so Austin has the Donald Duck. Brian has the Classic Illustrated. And everything else fits to the rejects. Well, I don't know why you're cheering that nothing sold. It's there are only 2 books sold. That's pretty rude.
I'm
You know what I
cheering
think it is?
at the FemForce.
Yeah.
Eric, you have a problem with authority. It doesn't matter who's in
right.
charge. You just got to rebel.
All right, let's
That's what I like about Breen. It's the way it should be.
You got to rage against machine.
What's this? All right, that's what that was. Okay, there you go. All right, 1, 2,
Hey,
3.
wow.
4, 5,
Robert Downey Venkman. Thanks. I
8,
appreciate that.
9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we're hitting the $3 books again. Let me change the banner here.
Pixel's been gone for a while.
He's
I
never
think
coming back, ever. He lives in Singapore.
He
now.
allegedly fell down the stairs in a wheelchair.
Well, let's see. Us or the cute girl he's with.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
All righty. Next up,
Us.
we have Dazzler number 2.
Well, she's come back on the channel. He's not.
And here's Dazzler number 3.
Let me guess.
and we
Dazzler
have-
number 4.
Dazzler number 4.
Right. I'm
Yeah.
gonna say Dazzler number 5.
Well, I'm going to say Defenders 82.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm gonna say
And
he's
we
gonna skip those
have
key issues.
Defenders 83. And here's Defenders 100
101.
and 104, sorry.
Ow.
Yep, then 105.
106.
And nope, gonna jump to 109 and
110?
119.
Yeah, I give up.
There you go. All righty. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 15. All right. Go for lot 15. All right.
Let's see here.
Gosh dang it, you got the Dazzlers I already had. Sorry, dude. It was what was available to me. Oh, I put go for lot $15.
I
Yeah.
saw that.
Go for lot 15.
Wow. So now you got to pay just to bid?
I know, right? Here we go. Let's try this one instead. All right. Go for lot 15. All right.
Wow. It's an auction with a buy-in.
I know, right? Good stuff. Good stuff here, kids. That
Wow,
would be a
Henry's
weird.
over 150.
Already?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, you were talking about Derek Henry. For some reason, I thought you were talking about Henry Jeremick. Like, he's already over $150? How?
He's worth more.
Yeah, that's kind of kooky. By the way, anybody watching and you're like, oh, wow, this seems like a close knit. They're chatting. It seems, I don't know, do I have to sign up to bid? No, you don't. Go right on ahead. Join the crowd. We do have, I've got the information. Dude, let me finish my thing here.
Oh, sorry.
PayPal address is mediamadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 18 books, going priority padded envelope for 10. 50 regular size comics, 17. I might have to change that because post office has actually made those medium sized boxes smaller. 51 and up goes 20. Usually it's a short box, but I find whatever I can to ship them safely for you. And there you go. That is the that. If you have any questions, we also have a Ko-Fi link, and you can go through that if you wanted to. And Jim says 3 on A, B, and C. The Dazzler shoes. All right, cool.
Jay explained to you that you can't time sports disappointment. It just happens.
This was excitement. They just cut it to 5 points, and they just got
Oh,
yeah, they just cut it to 5, and there's still 3 minutes to go.
All right, we got rid of the we got bids, I should say, on the Dazzler, but we have 7 issues of the Defenders to get through. we need love for 7 issues of the Defenders. FYI, those Marvel comics with the diamonds are reprints, usually the Whitman brand.
All right, Jim comes in.
Oh, with the Dazzler and such. Yeah. I still need 7 through 14, 18, 21 through 23, 27, 28, 31, 33, 37, 40. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Jim. You bought, I had these up here before, and you bought them up.
Yeah, I just need 7 issues left of Dazzler, and I'll be all set.
Which ones are you looking for?
21, 22, 30, 32, 34, 35, 37.
The later one. Yeah, the Dazzler is Dazzler's one of those titles I always look for. So if I can, I will. It's like Spider-Woman, Defenders, Dazzler, all are I'll buy them anytime I get a chance.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I'm also looking for Marvel Super Action number 17.
Marvel Super Action 17. What is that?
Reprints the Avengers Annual number 2 with 2 pages edited. Original story,
Okay.
new splash page.
Alrighty. Also, let's see. We got 7. That would be 20. Let's go 7 for 20. Okay, no. We'll instead of we got what 7 issues at $3 each. That's 21. Let's go 18.
I still need my Master of Kung Fu number 59.
My Marvel friends, let me ask you. Was
We've been
Hulk
going back and saying Master without you, bro.
Governor?
I'm leaving the channel.
Was Hulk a
Hear
better
that? He wants to
member
do
of the
Auctions
Defenders
full
or
time
the-
with you now. He's going to stream with you, eat all the time.
I'm okay with that. I like Eric. I don't see what y'all have a problem with him.
Chat,
for.
maybe you can help me out here. Was Hulk a better member of the Defenders or the Avengers in your guys' opinions?
Oh, Defenders.
Defenders, he was only in the Avengers for 4 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And then he fought them in World War Hulk.
When they fought him in issue 3.
No, we fought World War Hulk, bro. He fought all the Avengers, bro. That was a better
World
battle.
War Hulk, he was on another planet.
No, that was Planet Hulk.
I was Planet Hulk. My bad. Yeah.
He came back and he said, "Screw you, bitches, for kicking me off in an asteroid."
Well, then they went and they messed up his good marriage and his son, and didn't he?
Yeah, well, he thought it was the Illuminati that had done that, but it actually turned out to be, traitors within his own group.
Oh, from that planet.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's sad. I love that movie, and I love the book. I love the trade too. That's an awesome story.
But it left me with one big question.
What's that?
What the hell happened to Asian writer Greg? Oh, wait a minute. That's what happened to Greg Pak.
Great pack. Wow.
How can you tell?
Top 5 books so far on League of Comics from this last week. Their Absolute Batman is in the lead with 40% of the votes. Then you get Magic at number 2. Number 3 is Batman Dark Patterns, number 2. Transformers 16 and Aquaman, number 1.
I still can't figure out how to cast a vote from the desktop.
Oh,
I click on it in my email, and it just goes to the normal page, and there's no.
I don't know. I've never done it. I always do it on my smartphone.
Yeah, I think they always their
There's
desktop.
got to be like a dashboard option, I think.
All right, we got the stop, and Jim has the Dazzlers, and the Defenders hit the reject box.
3-point game. 3 minutes to go.
Okay, that reject box is way too full.
Yeah, you're about 15 seconds ahead of me.
Cool.
Oh, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just like
7,
if you have
8,
the
9,
app
and
on your
10.
phone, you can. They show you. There's like my year in review, basically, and it shows you the books you've read and based on the artists.
All right, gang. Next up, we have Green Lantern, Green Arrow. This is issue 120, and we have the Flash, issue number 262. And here is Superman, issue number 384. And we also have Action Comics, issue number 470, what looks like 9. There we go. And we have Action Comics, issue 535.
Oh shit!
And then we have issue number 255 of Superboy Legion of Superheroes. And we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 268. And here is issue number 278, issue number 279, and issue number 285. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 16.
Rager, what do you think of Conan the Destroyer?
That was silly stuff.
I still like it though.
I agree. All righty.
The ending was kind of weird. But
Vincent, it's your turn to get some Superman and some Superboy and Legion of Superheroes. So there you go. Okay.
have a good night, Admiral.
Have a good one. Take care.
Bumpeta.
I don't get that one.
It's like I said, it's not the most serious. Now, here's
It's
the
not
question,
the best at all,
like,
but no.
do you prefer? Now, there are some people who actually like the sequel more than they like the original. I'm curious. So, Rhaegar, are you for the original Conan or the sequel? The sequel, what is better?
Like the sequel better?
There's other people who like both of them equally.
Yeah, that's just silly talk.
Speaking of Omega Men, that Action Comics there, that is a special appearance with the Omega Men. Like that might be their second appearance.
Oh, the issue,
I love
the one on the end there, the E.
Yeah.
You know, I love how people get offended though. It's like look at Henry's like, he's got the capital not. It was not as good as the first movie. Not even close.
And he ain't wrong. He's not wrong. It was not as good.
You know,
as the
I can't believe Zach does not like that movie. It is everything he aspires to be. You know,
That was clean. That was clean.
Well, if I could offer some advice to A&M next time, don't allow 4 offensive rebounds in the same sequence.
dude,
No
I've never
doubt,
seen
right?
it. Henry, I didn't have to watch a trailer. The Jason Momoa Conan. I just said no.
I remember that came out. I was interested in
The
just
Rock
okay.
release.
So they're bringing back Conan. Let's check this out. And yeah, it was about 5 seconds in. I was like, okay, all right, we're done.
Destroyer and Sonya is equally good Conan.
No. We're not going that far.
I remember liking
All right.
Sony when I was a kid. I
So
don't know.
Jim says 3 on C and E. And so far, that's the only bid. So what can we do here? C is the Superman and E is the Action Comics. We need some more love here. We need some love for those Legion superheroes. We need
Is
something.
Bob Haney right in that Green Lantern, Green Arrow? Because what's with the Conquistador on the left?
I have no idea.
No, it wasn't.
That looks like a Bob Haney cover though, like or our situation.
I don't remember who was writing Green Lantern. O'Neill might have still been there.
1 minute warning.
This seems like we always had heroes going back in time.
Well, DC, if pre-crisis DC villains, how do I put this delicately, looked like they were on their way to a gay orgy.
Here's how you save that cover. You tell me that's Vandal Savage.
Hey,
Tell me it's Vandal Savage on his way to a gay orgy, and it saves the book.
what year is this? Because he's 50,000 years old. There's a lot of gay orgies.
Well, it's a 40-cent book, so it's got to be like
In 1980 or 81.
yeah. Connor Roberts as Sheena is better looking than Bridget Nielsen as Red Sonja. I agree,
Yeah, and she got naked.
bro. That's not all you care about.
Not all, but it is important.
You're like, hey, you know the actress? You know she was naked in this and this and this. You're like, I'm like, bro, we understand it. You want to be Mr. Skin, but you got beat to it.
Who's the black dude in Legion at this era where he looks
Tyrok.
like? Yeah, he's going to a gay orgy in every issue with what he's wearing. Yeah.
Oh, the entire Legion did. It was,
Yeah.
the entire Legion were in BDSM gear.
My favorite is the Evil Japan.
Yeah, but he had that little onesie with the shorts and the pop collar, and yeah, like
I love
Cosmic Boys suffered the worst in
Well,
this era.
Well, you know,
All right.
the future is gay. I guess they saw it coming.
Well, why is Geppetto on G?
Superman 384 and 535 go to Jim, and the rest hit the reject box. Damn. All righty. Somebody needs to help Jim out with all the bidding because he's carrying everybody.
Maybe.
There we go. Okay.
I'm just not a Legion of Superheroes fan.
I know I'm not talking to you directly. It's just, every time I say something, by the way, every time I say something like that, you do come back with, well, I don't like, well, it's just, I'm not talking to you directly, man. It's okay.
Well, no one responding.
9 and 10, right? Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All righty. First up, we have still in the $3. We have the Marvel Fanfare issue number 10 facsimile. And then we have Dennis the Menace, the Christmas special. And next up, we have Walt Disney Chippendale Whitman version. Darker Image, first appearance of the Max. And we have Captain Confederacy, issue number 5. Next up, we've got Captain Canuck, issue number 11, Canadian superhero, as well as issue number 12. Mr. Monsters, True Crime, issue number 1. And we have Lady Death's Retribution, issue number 1. And we're going to end this with Ms. Marvel, issue number 6. All right, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 17.
Beastmaster is where I saw Tanya first.
Yeah, that she was.
I was not expecting that as a 10-year-old boy.
That was fun. That was a fun movie.
That was fun for when you're 10 years old. You're watching it, it's like, shit, am I supposed to be watching this?
I was 13 when that came on HBO when we saw that first. Yeah, that was fun stuff. Fun stuff, that movie.
Marvel, number 6. I think I have that one. Let me look. Check the files.
Let's see if any of these get bids. It does seem like everybody's gotten tired. Now it's only 10:45.
Nope, already got that one. That's another series I'm close to finishing collecting. It's Miss Marvel.
Okay.
I remember when Beastmaster was out, Mark Sanger was getting a big push.
Yeah, he did the B movie, and yep.
And then they realized, oh, wait a second. He's like Kevin Bacon, only without the acting ability. So if the role was too physical for Kevin, it went to Mark Sanger.
So do you think here, get back to Miss Marvel. Apparently number 5 is the first appearance of Chewie. Is that a huge key book, or you think that's like
Chewie?
no one cares?
Chewbacca?
Her cat,
Oh.
Chewie. So she cares with her. It's a Flurkin, remember?
Well, I bet it wasn't. It probably didn't take over the book like it does now.
Like, you think it was when the movie came out? They're like, oh, now they got the cat, the Flurkin
No,
cat.
well, okay, when the character is completely redesigned by a cat lady, of course the cat's going to become more prominent. I said the series was written by a man. It was good.
I'm just curious if they actually went up in price because of the movie. If they actually was a speculator
No,
raised the price on
It
that,
didn't.
which is kind of shocking.
But actually, it is, considering all the direct that's gone up in price because it's Marvel.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not a $5,000 book. The speculators get stupid when it comes to the movies.
Yeah, because that's one of the issues I need is like number 5. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna pay more money just for a stupid freaking cat. Ugh.
I love these 20-minute last minute of the games.
Ooh, Captain Confederacy.
Yep.
What?
Hey, it's a book that was in a collection, so I've got a Captain Confederacy. Sometimes that happens. It's like, what the heck is
Now,
this?
NBA games literally got canceled for fire and ice today.
The same one?
No, but that's still pretty. I mean, you can go seasons without any games being canceled, and they had 2 games canceled because of the fires. And apparently it's so icy in Atlanta, nobody can get around.
I blame Trump. We're at the $3 mark there, Austin.
It's hard to tell because you have the shipping address going across.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll change the banner. There's no problem. There we are. Well, we got it. I also blame Trump, says Rhaegar. Dang, yeah, he was in V. I thought he was all right as well. Yeah. Oh man, I got that last year. I still haven't watched it. It was like $5 one day for both chapters.
I was thinking I could probably create your overlays. That way you can just put up like in the upper right corner. You have like the price, whatever it is. If it's a $3 lot, it's $3, and you can still have the shipping going across at the bottom.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was also thinking it'd be nice to. I want to figure out how to put the clock in, so people can see the time. I thought that might be cool.
I think a lot of people use OBS for that stuff when they do that.
Yeah.
And then as soon as it gets down to zero, we go, and then someone runs out.
Yeah, something like that.
It'll become Royal Rumble every time.
That
Donald Trump is Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe I saw that freaking YouTube is now doing community notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been doing it for a while, but I was laughing because Jay showed it in the sports ball. I was laughing because I saw that.
Instead of the fact checkers, because I've got strikes because of those stupid fact checkers.
Show A again because Austin can get a look at the cover. Well, that is issue number 10, right?
Yeah, it is the facsimile. Obviously, if it was the real one, it would be a
way higher.
Yeah, it would be a big dog if it was the actual copy. But this is a mint condition. It is the facsimile.
The first part of a 4-issue series.
I think it's only like 2, but I don't remember it being 4. But I don't know. You might.
Because I remember I got off you because I was like, "Cool, Marvel fanfare," and I was like, "It took me a while to even find that shit."
Yep.
And they're like, "Oh, here's a facsimile."
Yep. And we are at $3, so yeah.
Yeah, when's Wikipedia gonna burn down? They've been asking for donations for the past 4 years since COVID. All of a sudden, they're like, "Oh, we need your help to stay open. You know, pay for the website." It's a nonprofit thing. It's like, are you really nonprofit if you just support Democrats? Like, I'm sorry, are they not paying for your lies? It just seems like a psyop to get more money.
My thing is, they're not exactly nonpartisan. You know, they've shown off their political leans and such.
Their money, I'm concerned where my money's going to then.
All right, I'm gonna put the stop. I was waiting to see what Austin was gonna do about the Black Widow there. Already, and there was no love for anything this time around, was there? Wait, where'd it go? Yep. No, I don't have a bid for anything on the board right now.
Is that a Christmas issue for the Canuck? Oh.
Is it? Well, I will be darned. Yeah, had I known that would have been up. It kind of looks that way, but yeah.
I can't tell if it looks like he's going through a window and that's an ornament hanging off a tree or something like that. But
alrighty.
Dark Image, back when Image Comics used to be dark.
Right. That's the only issue. Back when Image Comics would only do 1 issue for a whole thing, yeah. 5, 6.
The joke is funnier when you don't explain it. Just
No, it's funnier when you do explain it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right.
The bad grammar on Wikipedia. Yeah, I've noticed that too. When I go look up a movie on IMDb and someone gives like their someone types a story plot, read a review, and it's like
Let me get through this. Next up, we have X Factor #1. It is a reader copy. Alrighty, and then we have Eclipso #1 with the gem. I find those harder and harder to find actually with the gem. X-Men Teen Titans. It does have water damage on the top. That's
Who
why
the
it's
heck's ripping the gem off?
They fall off, and then we have Grim Knight #1. Basically it's Punisher Batman, and we have Batman Might Fall, where it focuses on Batmite. Next up, we have Mr. Miracle, issue number 25. I don't know, is that the Doom Unto Others? No use struggling, Mr. Miracle. I'm the trap you cannot expand. Is that Barda, the trap? All right, next up, we have Starfire, issue number 3. And we have Omak, issue number 3. We had #1 earlier. Nobody bid on it. Justice League of America, 252. And we have Marvel 2-in-1 Annual number 3. And there's a smidge right there. All right.
Just so you're aware, Austin got the Captain, whatever, the Confederate last one.
Captain Confederacy?
Yeah, whatever.
no,
I think that was E.
Yeah, that was E. Yep.
Yeah, $3.
All right. I'll put them down there. I didn't see it, so thank you. Let's see. Here he is. All right.
Is that Justice League Detroit I see there?
Yep. So where do you go to, Eric? There's got to be something on this board that you would say yes to.
Well, right now I'm going back to the football game because Jay's Aggies just disappointed me.
Right.
I'm actually pleased with them.
I got to get the start. Sorry about
There are
that.
no moral victories, son.
Well, the thing is, they were without their best player, and they came back from 15 down. It's early in the season. Still, I'm happy with them. I'm midway through the season.
My answer is what it is every time it's on the board: X-Men Teen Titans.
Yeah. I want to see that Mr. Miracle. I want to see that get them. And Starfire. Let's get a little variety.
Starfire has a cheesecake appeal to me, but the rest of them,
Starfire won.
Maybe X Factor because there's more cheesecake on there.
And the Eclipso is also a good book too. Yeah. But yes, the best thing up there is the X-Men Teen Titans.
And I believe that's Joe Quesada on that Eclipso art. I want to say.
Was it?
I know he did some of the Superman Eclipso covers. I think he did that one too. But I'm not,
That looks more like Bart Sears, but I don't
maybe
know.
it is. But I do know he did do the Superman Eclipso crop.
Yeah. And then I like the fact they have Commandy's mom / dad up there and Olmec.
Right. Yeah, like I said, we had the issue #1. It did not get any love, but it is still up for grabs if anybody's interested. And of course, we've got issue #3 here. Fun time.
$3 on F, says Jim.
All right.
He wants a miracle.
It's a miracle, a true blue spectacle. Alrighty, we've got Jim on Mr. Miracle. At 3. Boom, boom. Excuse me. So I rewatched that Spielberg CGI tinting movie. It's been years. It's pretty dang good. I watched it since tinting entered the public domain this month. Oh, do you mean 1010? Yeah, that was actually pretty good. I like that movie.
I actually want to watch it. Spielberg talk about CGI tinting.
I know.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah,
like how they make the movies look darker.
Yes, he was talking about 1010. Yeah. I liked it. I thought it was a good movie. It didn't make a lot of money when it was out, but hey, what you gonna do? Sometimes good movies just.
Who knows?
Actually, Steven Spielberg did a really good remake of West Side Story that didn't do shit.
Maybe they are using dark lenses on their cameras, and that's why everything looks darker now, not as bright as it used to be.
Could be.
Just same thing with the posters. Everything's freaking orange.
Orange and blue. Yeah. and it's all Photoshop now. It's never
Certain
actually,
movies are like that too, though. You'll see two production of them.
yeah, it's the color contrast, so it stands out. That's why, because they're opposite colors on the
Yeah.
color wheel.
Get tired of these brown movies.
I've got something interesting for you guys. Andy Muschietti, the guy who directed the failure that was the Flash movie, on why his movie failed. You guys ready for this? A lot
Racist.
of people aren't interested in Flash as a character. The public half of that, the 4 quadrants, the 2 female quadrants, there are a lot of women who aren't interested in Flash as a character. Shut up. You made a bad movie. Stupid Snyder cast the wrong guy in the role. Yeah, these people. God, just say you screwed up. Oh,
Just say that he was Wally West, because there's no way he's old enough to be Barry.
yeah, he's not, and he was a bad Wally West at that.
Yeah,
But God, yeah, we're gonna make him more Spider-Man.
Right.
Now, how about
And
you
it-
make him
and-
the Flash?
and if you're gonna have a reverse Flash in there, actually have it be Reverse Flash, not be an alternate clone of him or something, or what it was,
Right.
or alternate reality version of him. That was evil.
I didn't even watch the movie.
I've watched clips. That's about it, and I cannot.
I've seen the movie twice. Once
You
on my own, and once Gail went with me. Gail saw it when it was on HBO.
Ugh.
It's a movie, and
I'm
it's not as bad as the haters hate it for. It's not as great as the people who think
Just man, that's the movie they had brought Keaton back in.
what? Oh, Keaton.
Yeah,
Yeah, not the Batgirl.
he deserved a better movie.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I didn't think it was the god awful film people were saying, but it certainly wasn't great. It certainly wasn't good.
Honestly, based off the trailer alone of both movies,
Mhm.
Batgirl looks like the better movie.
I know, right?
So I'm curious, like
It was a stupid decision to shelve that Batgirl.
maybe it was
movie.
too conservative. That's why they shelved it.
And it was made even more stupid when soon after or during the making of, or whenever he did it, what's his name won the Oscar. So it's like you just cancel a movie with the guy
Brendan Fraser. Yeah.
Brendan Fraser just won the Oscar, so you've got that extra buzz going for it. That would have helped it out. The only DC metal Batman I like to see more of is Aquaman version. There's a lot of potential to make. I actually like the different Batmans. And
Well, let's not forget too with the Flash movie. Let's go ahead and shoehorn in Batman Beyond instead of making that separate and doing a Batman Beyond movie with Keaton. No, let's not do that. Let's make it all part of our Spider-Man, the Flash. So many Warner's just makes me so freaking angry when it comes
Dude,
to DC.
they dropped the ball. That would have been awesome.
So many times.
I have been
That's so
saying
many-
this about them. I've been saying this about them for 40 years.
God,
It's just that Warner Brothers will find a way to shoot themselves in the foot no matter what.
So here's this thing: they could have had Eastwood for like a Jonah Hex movie, but he turned them down. And oh my gosh! But I kept saying, like, if they would approach him again later in his life, be like, "Hey, do you want to play an older Bruce Wayne for Batman Beyond?" Heck yeah! After seeing Gran Turismo,
I still want Keaton for that, but I guess that ship is sailed.
Keaton's nostalgia. But I mean, like, who's the more like, get the fuck off my lawn? That's
Yeah,
Well,
I know.
right now he's way too old for that.
He's
but
sure he is now. But I mean, like,
in the Unforgiven days, he would have been perfect for
oh,
it.
Yeah.
but
All right, let's see. Let's get the stop here. So far, you aren't selling this movie to me, England team. It sounds like you're giving me the middle of the road review that says it's solid. Oh, absolutely. Then I'm selling it absolutely right. It had its moments and it had its problems, and it's incredibly whelming. You know, that's about the best I could say about it. Really.
watch.
Let me get
Instead of
stuff.
watching that, watch Hard Ticket to my Hawaii.
Because
Oh,
they're
better.
exactly the same movie.
No, they're way better.
No, it's Oh, you didn't like the Flash? Well, what you should have watched was Care Bears. It's just it's people are looking
No,
for one aren't looking for the other.
If you didn't like the Flash, it's probably because you probably like the Flash.
All right. So we had Grim Knight going to Brian. We have Mr. Miracle going to Jim, and the rest are going to the reject pile. All right.
Here's my thing with the Andy Sudeikis, whatever his name is,
Bruschetti.
his movies with Malibu Express. You know what you're going into. It's a low budget movie. You know what you're getting
Malibu
into.
Express.
The Flash movie was hyped as it's like a professional movie and all that stuff, and it held up.
Look, there wasn't much money left in the budget after the Silicon.
Well, after Ezra Miller attacked those people, they had to pay those people off.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm at the Andy Sedaris movies.
Oh, the Andy Sedaris movies.
Silicon was half the budget.
You know what though? It was worth it though.
Yes, it was.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 305. And we have Dennis the Menace, number 146. Here is Baby Snoots, issue number. Are we on the $2? I guess we're on the $2. Baby Snoots.
Baby.
And then we have Kazar, issue number 15. And here's Kazar, issue number 16. We've got Kazar, issue number 17. Kazar, issue number 18. Kazar, number 19. Here's Kazar, number 20. And Kazar, number 21. So it is Kazar 15 through 21. Baby Snoots, Dennis the Menace, and Legion of Superheroes. And it, let me. Oh, yep. Thank you. You change it.
Yeah.
Right,
You know
it
what
is
they should do?
for lot 19. All right.
We want to make Kaiser more hip with the younger generation. Reduce him in his age, but he's back to 15 years old. He's got and his friends are black. You don't know if they're just give him the whole Spider-Man treatment they're doing right now.
Oh, and he's gay.
Gay.
We don't know. He could be gay, but maybe he's self-discovering as he lays with animals. Let's just go all out. Let's basically go everything. Every fetish is put it into the cartoon or whatever, and let the kids watch it, and then blame Republicans.
Alrighty.
Can you imagine that teenage Kazar? I was a savage boy.
That just sounds wrong. Let's see. Alrighty.
His first name is Fred.
No faith in the new Fantastic Four movie. They will get the thing wrong. Reed Richards with a mustache is just wrong. What is worse is female Silver Surfer.
Here's my thing. You can still get the guy from the 2015 or 2005 cast. The guy who played Reed Richards. And play the role.
You want somebody who would be able to do multiple movies. So yeah, he's a little bit.
Here's the thing, though. I don't need the 10-year plan if you're not even going to stick to it.
Vincent's saying, "Well, Republicans do ruin everything."
Whatever, Vinny.
They take away your fun.
Well, yeah, Republicans are like, we need to cut down on portion size at the Chinese restaurants because they're making people fat. Republicans are the ones that say stuff like, we need to take away your gun so you can't defend yourself, or you shouldn't be buying certain things.
Huh?
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's not us.
The last I heard is that Republicans are the reason why there's forest fires.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently,
Absolutely. You're not.
yeah.
Cleaning
There
up
was-
the brush is so stupid. What a dumb idea. Stupid.
So I love it though that Christine. Okay, sorry. The Christine that's the fire chief. I know because there's two other Christines that also work for the LA fire department. Stupid. The one got fired by Karen Bass or whatever.
Actually, she didn't.
She did not get fired.
No,
That's
she
later
didn't.
in the day.
Okay.
Whoa.
Apparently, she intended to fire. She probably, pointed out that they're tied on the victim stack. And,
But
probably.
Did you watch her video though? She threw Karen under the bus though.
Oh, yeah. And then Bass was going to fire her. but then she must have pointed out some skeletons in her closet. And I can't wait till. Do you think when the mayor does finally get fired, she'll at her press conference and go, "You ain't heard the last, guarantee bass."
No, I think when she finally does step down, she'll be found on the shore somewhere,
Oh crap!
drowning, and Hillary will be laughing.
You got dark.
No, I just went real. You cross the shadow government. Yeah, you're gone.
Okay.
Well, he's not lying. Anybody heard from Michael Bloomberg lately?
Yeah.
I mean, I would have been more Jimmy Hoffa appearances.
Let's see. Kazar had some nice Brent Anderson artwork. I think that Gil Kane and Val Merrick did the backup series called Tales of Zabu. Well, I kind of leaned into the whole Kazar thing, and I'm losing. So, yeah.
How is this for a Disney pitch? We'll get rid of Kazar. It'll just be Zabu in the Savage Land.
And we'll make him gay.
Yeah.
There's one
And a
more lot.
vegetarian. He's a vegan. It's a gay vegan.
There's
sandwich dude.
another $2 lot coming up that looks very much like this one. So whoops.
It's very savage.
Well, we just heard Zabu in the background.
I know, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me get the 1 minute warning here. There's no interest in this. We'll run the next one very quickly as well. You just gave me 2020 election campaign PS2. Okay. A gay vegan is redundant. Alrighty. Yeah, he heard me talking. Gail spoiled the F out of him too.
Meow.
Feed me, Seymour.
Is that the cat's name?
No, that's E's name. We called him Seymour.
Oh, what's the
He's-
cat's name?
Feed me,
I
Ingleton.
don't know what they're calling it. Honestly, I have no freaking clue what they're calling that thing now.
Kid Kazar. That's what I'm gonna pronounce it.
Kazar. We'll call the cat Kazar. Why not?
Mayor of Louisiana? Oh, a communist?
Mayor of Louisiana. That's a state. Oh, LA. Okay. No, not the mayor of Los Angeles.
Well, they call Los Angeles for a reason.
Los Angelinos.
Well,
You know, if you just have a spray bottle and spray the cat.
All
over
right,
it.
this is the second in a row. No bids on anything. Alrighty.
Slick has a good one. Sabu. Yeah. That's a good cat name.
Yeah, it sounds good to me. All right. Let's get these down. And then we'll get the next round up, which is just
Dude.
later issues.
I
It's a
remember
couple of other things and later issues of Kazar.
my niece used to get confused when we talk about Castro. She thought we were talking about Costco. And man, it is the same thing, I guess, right? Yeah. Portion control. You don't have the right status to enter this building and get food.
Alrighty, kids. Next up, we've got Quest Probe featuring Spider-Man. And we have The Futurians by Dave Cockrum. This is issue number 1.
Ooh, probing Cockrum.
And we have Marvel 2-in-1 issue number 98. And here is Captain Carrot and his Amazing Zoo Crew, issue number 9. And Kazar the Savage, issue number 24. I told you it's going to be the same. Here is issue number 25.
What?
And we have issue number 26. Number 27.
Spider-Man's gonna break his hips.
28. And 29. Bidding begins at $2 each.
Are those standalone issues, stories? Are those
Kazar?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know either. I must
haven't
look
read-
this up.
You can.
No.
They're
They're connecting.
Are they connecting standalone issues, or are they flat out not?
Like Spider-Man appearing, is that connected?
Well, yeah, Spider-Man was in about 6 issues in a row.
Oh,
I don't
Kazar had
remember-
supposedly
I don't-
died.
I don't remember 1980 comics being like it is now, where they're
I
writing for the
thought
trades.
maybe this is like connects with the when Kazar showed up in Spider-Man. Like maybe
No,
like
no,
crossover.
nothing like that. You didn't necessarily have to read every issue, but there were stories that connected.
They're through lines.
Yeah.
But in general, yeah, in the 1980s, you had standalone issues, but they had subplots and through lines.
That's Ron and Friends. Get it right. Not Ron Friends. Heathens.
Alrighty.
$2 on D. Ooh, that cheap.
I was giving it a try. I appreciate
He's
that.
giving your D a try.
Oh, that's a Captain Carrot. All right, Jim. $2 on Captain Carrot. All right.
Oh, you heard about that other was it Venezuela?
What about?
The one girl who was like leading the revolution or something like that got taken out or something? Kidnapped?
Yeah, she just got released too. Basically, I think Trump threatened Maduro.
Whoa.
It's ridiculous.
I would like to see him do the same thing to England.
You know what we should do? We should just
With
invade
what's
England.
been going on, with England, the fact that they decided they're not going to be looking into rapes and murders of kids, and with the fact that people are getting arrested for tweets and all that.
Yeah,
I would like to see any president just kind of stand up and go, we cannot in good faith
Be your ally.
yeah, we cannot in good faith deal or calling out somebody like this an ally.
Oh, Starner's already threatened to cut ties with the United States. I mean, he is 110% committed to handing England over to Islam.
Oh,
Yeah.
You know what we should do?
we got to go in there.
Grenade
I
says
don't want
$2
Canada.
on the Futurians.
Instead of going after Canada, Trump should go after just take out England and be like, yeah, you're now Americans.
Just like he's doing with Canada and Greenland. Yeah.
We'll go up there. So guess what? You're now all of you are now Americans.
Nah, yeah, I say that's American interventionism is how we've gotten into a lot of the troubles we've gotten in years.
Yeah, that is
And-
true.
When Britons hate Americans, well, guess what?
They're not. I said they're not hitting Americans. They're self-destructing.
No, I'm just saying
Yeah.
there are Britons who actually do hate America and their policies and stuff like that. I know that because, well, bro, at one time we were British.
Yeah, most of them don't though. We have such a deep connection with them. It's like they're like family in a way. So
But that's the thing. Look, I mean, I'm telling you, with that last vote and everything, it's like we got to start saying they do not believe or they do not have the values of freedom any longer.
Tim Pool on
they're not-
Piers Morgan. I never thought I would ever see that.
Well,
Yeah,
he was on Jesse Waters the other night.
Tim Pool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I just put 1 minute water instead of warning. What happened? I didn't see any.
Calling out the whole rape thing.
Oh yeah.
And then and it basically said like because the whole debate on a Piers Morgan thing was basically like that Tommy guy who got arrested, and Piers starts saying, "Well, he's not the hero as you guys think he is." It's like, well, how do we know? You guys completely covered up the whole gang rape thing of all these kids. You know, you tried to hide it. So what are we supposed to believe?
Piers Morgan is the most CNN friendly Republican that works on Fox.
Yep.
That
he's
contributes
not
to Fox.
even really a Republican though. He's it was one of the line moved so far left that he just kind of got.
I'd say I'd put him in the same level of conservatism than as like a Geraldo,
Yeah.
who actually trashed Mershon all
So
day
once,
yesterday,
like-
so I give him points
Yeah.
for that.
Once like dudes bringing up that it was actually Dwight Eisenhower. So
Yeah.
was the first
Oh
one.
yeah, and yeah, like I said, and those same people, if Obama had brought it up, they'd have loved the idea. It's what I said. Trump does it, so it must be dictatorial and bad.
The
terrible.
only I could say is to take it back to Panama Canal. For how much like stuff goes through that,
All right.
we sold it for $10. Thank you,
One.
Bill Clinton.
It was a gift from Carter.
It's
Carter.
Jimmy Carter.
Yep. Stupid.
All righty. Let's see. We have Crenez with the Futurians. We have Jim with Cat and Carrot. Everything else into the reject box. All righty. There we go. Futurians, Cat and Carrot. Yep. And will this actually fit?
Yeah, the
Whoops.
whole thing, like the whole thing is like the Holy Crusades and all that stuff, which was actually the British going against like all the Muslims back in the day, like the
That back in the day, that was a few. Okay.
yeah, I know back in the day.
Yeah, you know, in 1956 when they didn't know.
No, it was back in yeah.
Let's talk about the Crusades.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Crusades.
I know.
It was back in the day. I'm trying to
Those-
make Brain feel like he's not as old. Okay,
No, okay, sure. Let's go with that.
but
Breen, you were
Oh, okay,
you were in
well,
the second or third Crusade. I can't remember.
you fought in the Crusades. What was it like?
Cold. All righty, kids. Next up, we're still on the $2. Next up, we have Defenders 124. And then we have Booster Gold, issue number 3. And we have Booster Gold, issue number 4. And here is Booster Gold, issue number 17. We've got issue number 18. And then from the 2009 run, issue number, this should be in order, guys. Issue number 11
No such thing as this channel.
and issue number 12.
Ooh, yeah,
Oh,
such
Chuck,
a good run there.
Chuck Dixon, yeah. Here is issue number 15. Now it's Dan Jurgens. And we have issue number 16 with Enemy Ace. And we have issue number 24. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get in that go for 21. All righty. Go for
Booster Gold versus Batman and Robin.
All righty. There we go.
I love that on that issue 11. He's got the bracelets.
Because it's a thoroughfare for about, I want to say about 50, maybe a little less, maybe a little more of all the products that come into America.
Yeah, it's basically just a port. All trade goes for that.
Comics are great.
Right, that was the purpose of it. That's why it was built. It was given. I don't remember the specifics. I haven't done any research on it, but from what I understand, it was given up basically for the "we need to be nice to this country" reasons. I mean, by all means, it's got their name on it, right? Alrighty, I always thought Booster looked cool. Comics are great. I do agree with that. Kelby, how you doing?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know this. It's and just before Jimmy Carter died, his last word says, "Get the canal."
Alrighty.
Comics
So-
were really great during the Crusades.
Comic books are great, but nobody wants any Booster
Well-
Gold or anything from the last 3 lots. So,
Well, Kev, I definitely appreciate your actual service, not your Crusade service,
Cool.
obviously, but your real service.
Thank you for your service.
alrighty.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he did serve in the Crusades. Who am I to say? I have no proof either way.
Well, Eric can verify. He'll know. Do you recognize that guy? What about you, E? Do you recognize him?
It was just cold and dark. I didn't
You're
see
saying
a
it's
lot.
like it was so cold. I can't
So
remember anything, but it's being cold.
Yeah. My eyes were frozen. That's all I remember.
I mean, wasn't that fun in the Middle East too?
We were in 15-degree weather wearing metal. It was just sticking everywhere. It was not fun.
Without underwear, right?
Yeah, you would think the heat would keep us warm, but it was ice up the sweat. It was not fun. It was just
Eric,
cold.
do you concur this?
What?
What he's talking about, the Crusades.
No, I haven't been paying attention for a while now.
That's what he said back then. That he just coasted through life.
Basically it, yes. That was a lot of people. It was basically it was a whole bunch of waiting. We played Hearts a couple of times, a card game, but yeah, it was just
Yeah. How would you scratch that, Kel? Well, actually, you know what? Don't answer that. I'll
You
use
use your sword or tiny dagger, and you just a little bit.
yes.
Bryn, what's the score in the football game?
Oh, it ended half hour ago.
28.
28-14.
Well, Pittsburgh put up a nice little sort of fight there in the second half. It was a lot closer than I thought it would be.
They are doing a Booster Gold TV show. We're talking about it, but I don't want Harold and Kumar as Booster and Gold. Booster
Oh,
Gold and
that's
Gold Eagle.
right. I forgot about. Yep, that's right. Boo.
As far as speculation is concerned, whatever Comic Tom says is on the Key Issue app, that's what people go for.
Isn't the guy passed away, Comic Tom?
No, he's like 15 years old.
No, one
I
of
don't
the
know
young
if 50-year-olds
guys-
ain't
one of the
Tom.
young big comic book YouTubers did die recently.
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
Comics Explain.
Comic Storian.
Comic
Comic
Story.
oh, that's right. Yeah, he passed last year. I remember.
Sad. Yeah, in a car wreck, man. And from everything I've heard,
So-
that guy was a great dude.
So Booster was going to be that guy who was like the fire. Sorry, brain, but cover your ears. Fire Master in the Ghostbusters. The last movie they did.
The frost giant guy.
No, not the Frost Giant. The guy who could get control of the fire. The guy who was making the
Okay. Kumar. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty much, he looks like Kumar.
Wasn't it? No, it wasn't Kumar. It was the dude from the Eternals.
Yes,
Yeah.
and like
That
that's
was
gonna be Booster Gold, and I'm like, is he gonna come? So my thing is, if they do with that, he's gonna come back and like lecture us on how racist we are. Still isn't.
Yeah, it's better when the celebrities don't talk. All right, let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Oh, I guess I got 2 more lots. All right, we could do that. And then what's this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right.
At this point, just make Ryan Reynolds Booster.
He would have been a good one. Yeah, he really would have been. No, let's make him Hal Jordan instead. Let's keep
Honestly,
making fights.
he wasn't a bad Hal Jordan. It was a
No,
script.
he wasn't. But he was Booster was what he should have been. Cast as. No, I know that. And I still will never be convinced that Jeff Johns, the greatest Green Lantern scribe of all time, all of a sudden woke up one morning and had a brain fart on how to write Green Lantern. No, the Warner's producers and suits were up his butt and screwed up that script.
You know what I say? Scrap all this. Give me a Justice League Beyond and have Dan Jurgens doing the script.
I'm right there with you on that. That sounds fine to me.
All right, kids. Next up, we have Conan. Oh, this is out of order. I can't do this. 74, 127, 72. Okay. Let's see. 127, 121. Okay, there we go. And then the next one, 17, 5, 6, 7, and 9, and then 17.
7.
Okay, cool. 7A. What number is that? 7A. Hey, it's okay. Don't have to get angry just because I'm short. Conan the Barbarian, number 72. Gil Kane. We have a lot of Gil Kane covers tonight. 74. 121. 127. Battlestar Galactica, number 5. Battlestar Galactica, number 6. Here's Battlestar Galactica, number 7.
No way. How about 8?
Well, no. Here's 9.
Man,
And issue number 17.
horrible.
And then Kaiser,
All right.
number 35.
Yeah, unfortunately, or fortunately, I guess, since Kazar went over like a lead balloon, go for lot. We're on 21, I think 22 of the night. All right. There you go. Let's see if Conan and Battlestar do any better. The next lot is the last lot.
Galactica, isn't that Galactus' daughter?
What? Galactus's daughter?
Galactica. That would have been good. Yeah. Daddy. No, Galactica.
No, because Galactus has a daughter. Isn't the name called Galactica or something?
It sounds janky to me.
Everything
I
sounds
don't think
janky
they
to
would
you.
have used Galactica on that. That would have been. Yeah.
I have to look it up now, because I think it is.
That sounds very modern Marvel.
No, because the character's about 15 years old.
That's
More.
modern enough. I mean, freaking Marvel now was 10 years ago. When they first started messing Marvel up, that was 10 years ago. So 15.
Is it post-crisis?
Yes,
Technically, yes, it is.
Galactus' daughter.
Sorry,
was-
I've been on those Conans, but
Galatia? No, it is
I have the
Galactica.
omnibuses. Let's see.
It's Galactica.
Oh, these last five lots have had one vote, maybe, or one bid, maybe two bids. The last two or three so far have had none. So, yeah, it's like, wow, we could have taken off this last couple, but I gotta try. You can't sell what you don't present, really. So there you go.
And you can't predict the future either. So
Not even. Well, and here's the thing.
And you can't present if you don't sell.
Conans don't sell today, but tomorrow they might. I've had so many books do that. You know, it's like nothing. Then
I've seen shops where they have Conans for like $3 or $4, and then they have like key issues are like $13-20. No, it's great. It's crazy.
Well, that's just modern day. That's modern day comic book collecting. There's a lot of people who will not buy regular issues if it isn't a first appearance. And I have literally heard that one guy, Mint Hunter, say, "Oh, this is a key issue. It's the first appearance of Quadru Metal or something like that." Like, dude, that's not a fucking key issue.
It's a minor key.
It's not even a minor key. It's just not. The whole thing with this key thing, it's like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, but not every first appearance is a key issue. It isn't. What kind of cultural impact did this have? Is it a key issue? I don't know. But then again, I see them selling the same comics I'm selling for a hell of a lot more money. So he's doing something better than I am. That's for sure.
So it's a minor key of our Conan. Oh my gosh, he's got a shirt on.
Like I guess the first appearance of Belit, maybe, or the death of Belit would be a minor
First appearance
key.
of Conan wearing pants.
There you go. Yes, the first he wears a business suit in issue 35. A business suit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's all about business, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta be serious. You join that corporate high life. Got
Yeah.
himself a Segway.
He starts working for Dunkin' Donuts. That's a key.
Dude, you keep bringing that up. Now I remember I have a Dunkin' Donuts at 24 hours, like literally, like within 5 minutes walking.
That's nice. Yeah.
But it's freaking cold outside, so I haven't been going.
Are you kidding me? Gail asked me, "Why haven't you taken the garbage out?" I said, "Gail, I got to put on a fucking parka just to walk outside. I don't,
Parka, man.
Yeah, it's. I was a little bit more Johnny on the spot with the garbage in
Dude.
Florida.
I was sweating tonight. It was like in like the low 30s.
Yeah, it's too fucking cold, man.
It's too freaking like warm because all the jackets I own are like extreme cold weather. So
It's ridiculously cold out, and it is something. Just to go. Oh, I got to run out to the car. Let me put on my jacket. Let me put on shoes and socks because I got to walk through snow.
green is
Yeah,
good.
it's a whole different thing here. Alrighty, this is the fourth lot with no bids whatsoever.
We have investments in the Panama Canal. That much I know.
All right,
One of
here
those-
goes the last lot of the night. All right.
All right. On that note, I'm going to go and take off. I will watch the remainder of the chat. Good evening, fellas.
Okay.
JJ.
Have a good one, man. Have a good one.
Have fun.
All right. Last lot of the night, kids. Let's see if there's any love for these books.
You wait till he's gone. Now it's the last slot.
Right. Issue number 41 of Wonder Woman, and then we have issue number 114.
Hey, it's Cassie.
Next up, we have 121. And we have issue number 222. We went from Byrne to Rucka. And here is annual number 1 from 2007. And then we have the True Believers Giant Size Avengers, Wedding of Vision and Scarlet Witch. And we have the first appearance of James Rhodes, True Believers. There we go. And we have the first appearance of Giant Man, True Believers. Next up, we have the first appearance of Jocasta, True Believers.
Jocasta.
And then issue 1 of the Kree Skrull War, True Believers. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get, what is this, 23, 24?
I don't know.
Oh, no. What is this?
Couldn't tell you.
This is 23. Okay. Go for 23. Now, I know that the last couple have no bids, but I do appreciate the fact that, we're going to end this by midnight, it looks like. All
Are you
right,
all
let's
let it all hang out?
Huh?
Are you going to let it all hang out?
God, I hope not.
After midnight?
Yep.
No. Don't care for that song.
In
Can
Russia.
you guys still hear me?
I
Yeah,
can hear you.
all's good in the hood.
You guys still hear me?
No.
Who?
Cool, I can leave that.
All right, Vincent says $2 each on the Wonder Women's. All righty. And Jim says 2 on C and I. You're beating out with the Wonder Woman there, Jim, but I got you down for the Jocasta.
Eric, I have 5 books next week. Or this week coming up.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've even looked yet. Oh, actually, no. I think I've got a light week too.
Yeah. If they show up, though. Shake them tambourines, says trusty sidekick. Did we lose E?
Shake the Cant Tambourines?
Ah, he's still here.
No, I was
It was quiet. I was like,
I was writing stuff down. I was writing the bids.
I'm
We've
glad
got-
that you're learning how to
bids on
write
this.
things down. It's good for you.
Hmm.
I like pastrami and rye with a Coke.
Yes. Actually, I'm drinking vanilla tea. It tastes like jasmine.
How you got cats and birds, man?
I've got a bird. The cat is not ours. Gail has adopted the cat during the winter. We found the owners, but
Yeah.
they haven't. The weird thing is they haven't.
Come get her.
They haven't come and got him. I like.
How did you find the owners?
See
Well, the
Eric.
cat. Say again.
Because Eric's leaving says it's see Eric.
Have a going, Eric.
What?
Well, they stepped out, and the cat stepped out of our house, and they went, "Oh, there he is!" And I'm, "Oh, this is your cat?" And they say, "Yeah." And they go, "He's kind of an indoor cat." And I say, "He's been very indoors with us," and he has. But they never asked for him. They have, they know where he is because I told them. I said, "My wife's kind of adopted him, but he's over here. He spends a lot of time in our basement." Which he does, because I'm not going to have him. I don't want him out at all. Tell you the truth, because the bird, Pistachio is, in my opinion, our number 1 priority.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but no, they never came. They never talked anything. Jim
So-
says $2 on H.
So it sounds like they don't give a shit
The
about that
Giants-
cat.
See, I agree. It just doesn't. Yeah.
Why say anything about the cat? Why say, oh, there he is? Like, why even say anything? I'd be like, oh, if I'm trying to go to the cat, I'd be like, oh, my cat. Well, I don't know.
Yeah. Haven't gotten a knock on the door or anything about him. It's just, yeah, there you go.
Because one, they don't have to change the kitty litter. They don't have to go buy kitty litter. They don't have to buy cat food. And
That is,
yeah. So basically, they dumped the cat out. It was never an outdoor cat. They just kicked the cat out.
yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's a good pet. He's a good cat and all. And he actually responds to commands and such.
Like my sister's cat, she's got now, was a stray. It is only a year old. He'd probably been living outside during the summer, and they came across him, and then no one ever claimed him. But he's very skittish about new people. It took him a while to adapt to them.
Oh, this one was very nice right away, and he responds to prompts. Like I tapped
Jinxie,
the box.
let's do it.
I tapped a box, and he looked at me, and I tapped it again, and he jumped on it. So now every time I tap that box, he goes to the box. It's he just sits on it.
It's an open box. You put the lid on.
He's done that too. But so like if I tell him to go, now sometimes he'll be a cat and he'll be belligerent. But if I
how many post damage do I need for Abu Dhabi?
But I'll try to get him into the basement, and if I say if I say go, he usually goes. He does, he's a good cat. He's a good pet, but he's not our pet. Our pet is a bird, and birds and cats don't mix,
You can only imagine how much shit's all over the floor down in the basement.
Oh no, we got a what you call it?
Litter box?
Yeah. Gail had illusions that she was going to keep it forever and ever. And I was like, when I found the owner, she's been trying to argue her way into a cat right now. I'm like, it's not ours, Gail. We have a bird. That's our pet. And she wants that cat so much.
So if she's allergic to the cat and you want the cat, would you have the cat?
No. You don't know if that's the way you're thinking. You don't know how marriage works.
Oh, I do.
Iron Man 118, the only John Byrne drawn issue, Avengers versus Ultron, a great era of George Perez Avengers, says Henry. Okay, let me get that.
It's a compromise. My dad had the last say, the final say. So if he didn't want something, we didn't get it. But,
Alrighty.
Everybody's marriage is different.
Most of the times I give up on stuff because it's not worth the fight. Tell you the truth, it's just you can have it. I don't care because the fight's worse than living. But living with a cat, and here's one thing I've said a couple of times: if there's a 2% chance that bird's going to get eaten by that cat, then that cat can't be around.
Our cats were indoor, outdoors. Ours were that, But during the winter, our cat he didn't go outside. He stayed inside.
That's what's going on right now. He'll go to the door and I'll open it and he'll be like, "Fuck no, it's too cold." And he'll turn around and he'll go back to the basement.
No, so but our cats were never allowed upstairs where the furniture were because they freaking are animals. They shed and all that stuff, and we don't want them tearing apart the couch with their claws as a scratching post. I've seen cats do that to people's apartments. They're the door frames, all that stuff. So
yep.
And we were never going to declaw our cats. So our cats had a nice warm basement, everything. They could run around. It's the length of the house.
Yeah, we can't declaw that cat because in summertime he's going out. So it would it would leave him defenseless.
It's inhumane to to do that to cats. But there are some cats that do not like going outside. There's some cats that prefer going outside and coming back inside. Every cat's different.
Already, it's
the cat. Austin says the cat that adopted my family once peed under my parents' bed, so Dad picked it up and smothered her face in it. Now she pulls to the side of him. Never peed indoors again.
That is the way to handle that kind of shit, right?
I'm glad he didn't say what my dad.
Alrighty, so Vision and the Scarlet Witch and Jocasta is to Jim, and the Wonder Women are to Vincent. Alrighty, not a bad last
Dude,
lot.
would have made it hilarious if you would have said, like, so after Pat, you know, our bed, so my dad peed on the cat. See, I like it.
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah, so then too. Animals peeing on your mattress. You gotta throw that mattress away. That is, ugh.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Ugh.
And hey, look, my pet poops every 15 minutes.
My sister
and
had small dogs. They were indoor dogs, but you know,
but my bird when he poops, it's like that. The worst part is I'll be watching TV or I'll be playing a video game, and Pistachio's on my shoulder. He'll fly onto the TV, and I'll just see right down the screen. I'm like, God damn it! I got to go wipe the screen down.
my little 8-pound dogs. They're like the Jack Russell Terriers, and they're older as they go in their life. You know, obviously they can't make it to the bathroom. They can't hold it.
Uh-huh.
And I've never seen a little dog pee more than his body could ever possibly hold.
And on that note, let me invite you guys and your beautiful
I thought
passages
Eric
here.
left.
All righty, kids. Jim had JSA 3, 76, 77, and 80 at $2 each. At $4 each, he had Action Comics 476 and 553. $2 each again. Web of Spider-Man 6, Power Man and Iron Fist 53, 75, and 115. And then the Sandman, Jack Kirby, number 5 for 3. Superman 345, 347, 348 for $5 each, as well as Marvel Team Up 46. X-Men 185 and Avengers 152. X-Men Annual 6 for 10. What If 32 for 8. Detective Comics 500 for 15. Superboy Legion of Superheroes 213 for 8. And all Batman 315 and Super Team Family for 5 each. Dazzler 2, 3, and 4 for 3 each. Superman 384 and 535. And Mr. Miracle 25 for $3. And then the True Believers first appearance of Jocasta and the Vision and Scarlet Witch Wedding, $2 each for a total of 140 already. And I know I'm holding at least a short box at this point, maybe a little more. But if you want to do the shipping, I'll check it out and make sure where we stand. If not, it's just 140 for Jim. Crinez had What If number 21, Amazing Adventures number 9, and Marvel Premiere number 42, and the New Teen Titans 22-23. And that was for 8, 8, 8, and 22 for a subtotal 46. And I'm going to send your stuff, Crinez. That'll fit, so don't worry about shipping because it's going to fit in the box that you already paid for. Vincent had Firestorm number 2 for 5, Commandy 29 for 5, and Wonder Woman 41, 114, 121, and 222. All for $2 each, as well as annual number 1. So it is a subtotal of 20. And I know I'm holding probably a couple of boxes for you, sir. Brian Stam had Shadow of the Bat number 1 for 5, Unknown Soldier 24 for 5, Classic Illustrated Treasure Island for 5, and the Grim Knight for 3. So that is a subtotal of 18. And if you want it shipped, that's going to be 28. If you want me to hold for a bigger box or a bigger envelope, just 18. Jay already paid up. Already. And then Nola Nerd or Hoogdat had Thor 26, 31, 34, 42, 51, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65 for $1 each, excuse me. And Ms. Marvel number 19 for 5, which is a subtotal of 15. Excuse me, getting a little scratchy back there. If you want it shipped, of course, that's going to be 25. If you want to wait, just the 15 there, Nola. And once again, welcome back. I'm glad you're doing all right. Okay. Still holding the page. All right.
It'd be like Bob Seger. Turn the page.
There you go. Veteran had Superboy Adventure Comics 4 451, 456 for $3 each, 343, 350, 352, and 362 for $4 each, 370 for 3, 372 for 4. Midnight Tales number 9 for 5, and that is 34. That's subtotal 34, and you have 66 left. All right. Midnight train, rambling all night long. Been a gambling. Amy Lester had Metalman number 51 at $1. And Austin had Marvel Team Up 129 for 5, Donald Duck 229 for 5, and Captain Confederacy for 3 for a subtotal of 13. There we go.
Oh, Amy
All
was
right.
bidding? Did not know that.
Yeah. I was going to email you about shipping, but forgot. We'll do. Sure, no problem, Vincent. I'm an AO, no problem whatsoever, sir. Once again, just all we ask me. Pay for the books, and when you're ready for shipping, we'll talk shipping. I actually don't mind giving a little bit of time because I'll actually be able to package everything and figure out how much it's going to be, because I know you got a lot of big books. And hello to Synthetic Panels. How are you doing today? Jim says, paid, and everyone take care from a Henry. Alrighty. It's like old times. I bid only on 3 books. Yeah, what is that? Yeah, let's go with new and fresh. Where you're buying boxes. Yeah, I like that better.
That's kind of I am. I haven't bought a single book this year so far.
Yeah. Well, it's the second auction, but yeah, you haven't jumped in.
It's I don't know. Like I said, I got the books I wanted from you, the Marvel Tales stuff, Spider-Man stuff. Superman, I decided not to get all the individual floppy. It's going to take me forever, and I'd have too many freaking boxes. Just one book series. So that's why I grabbed those in omnibus form instead.
I do actually want to do a collection of certain books. I'm kind of thinking of What If. I've always wanted the full run, but I don't know. I don't own stuff except for trades. Like anytime I get floppies, I feel like even with my big books that I like tonight, I was thinking, I wonder if I should put Teen Titans number 2 up. Maybe I could get 125, maybe 154.
That's how I am. I'm learning that it's easier to have trades and just go read the trades than it is to just have all these individual floppies in like 3,000 boxes.
Did I miss you on Futurians, Crenez? I think I did miss you there, Crenez. On that one. Where'd your page go? Yeah, I do not have it written down here. Thanks for the reminder. There you go, Futurians.
It's good to see that Nolan Nerd's back. I was wondering how a guy who lives in New Orleans and Los Angeles, and does.
I know, right? That's 48 then, Crenez. Thank you very much. I limit myself because of a work payment situation I'm having. What are your top 3 favorite comic book games? Did you ever enjoy more? Can't just count Batman Arkham Asylum as all of them as one, because otherwise it's going to be Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Batman Arkham Origins, and Batman Arkham Knight. But
for me, Arkham City.
Yeah, it's the best game ever made. Obviously, the Batman Arkham series is probably my favorite, but I have played a lot of different ones. Obviously, over the years, going back, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the side scroller game, the arcade game, that was
for me.
That's got to be up there.
Spider-Man: Edge of Time, because you had the actual voice actor from the '90s series reprising it. Ricky's come back.
The one where you go to different universes, the Spider-Man game. I haven't played this.
Shattered Dimensions.
Shattered Dimensions, incredible. I was going back. I was going to go back in time and just go through them.
I like Edge of Time because
as much as I did not like the comic book series, Spider-Man Maximum Carnage was a great Sega game. I also liked the Nintendo X-Men game. It was with Wolverine. It was tough as fuck. But Wolverine Origins. That's probably in the top.
Yeah, that's
5,
in the top 10
right there. Wolverine Origins was good.
Punisher game was fun.
Also, I would have to go with the Marvel and the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games are awesome.
Yeah.
as well as the Justice League game.
Never
That
was
was very
fan of
much
the,
like
the
it,
Marvel
yeah.
Capcom fighting games.
Limited myself. Okay, let's see. For me, showcase first Catwoman series, Peter David, Supergirl, Robin, and Young Justice are the main ones I'm looking for. I will. Oh, Young Justice! I've got a handle on them. I'll take a look for those. And Peter David, Supergirl, and Robin. Are you talking about the first run with Chuck Dixon?
And you say first Catwoman series, do you mean volume 2, which is like the Joe Duffy, or do you mean like the 4-issue?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
That's
year one?
generally. I mean, the volume 1 is a 4-issue miniseries, so generally, yeah, I'd count. Okay, I'll keep my eye out for all those. I've actually got a line on some of these. So.
That's what I've been collecting. I've been doing the Jonah Hex, the Catwoman, and then Miss Marvel,
Yeah.
and then that's what I've been collecting of those.
Yeah, I understand they're different games, but I didn't want to fill up the list with just that, the Arkham games, because I do play the Arkham games like no other games have ever been played.
Like I played all the Spider-Man games,
Mhm.
even the horrible Tobey Maguire ones based off the movie.
Oh, those weren't horrible. Those were okay. I like those, man. I'll tell you what. I played Spider-Man since the PlayStation. Well, actually, I played Spider-Man.
Spider-Man
since
Enter Electro.
Yeah, since the Atari game, I played that one. But I like the PlayStation 1 Spider-Man games as well.
Yeah. But the PS4 Spider-Man game, which people are like, oh my gosh, I like plays Mary Jane, she's ugly, whatever. It's like, I don't care, dude. I got to go against all of his rogues. I got to go against Scorpion, Rhino, Electro, and I believe Vulture.
Yeah, I liked the game, the PlayStation games. I liked the fact that you could play, like, you even fought Vibro. You know, people have made fun of him since. Injustice. I love Injustice. Shocker. I like the story to Injustice 2 a bit better, but I kind of like the fighting in Injustice 1. Although I play the Atom a lot in Injustice 2, and I just think it's badass.
There was another Spider-Man game where you play and everybody, it's when the symbiotes take over everything. Was it Dark Web?
Yeah, it was a Venom game, wasn't it?
No, it's Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had like all the symbiotes took over. You had to go against symbiote Wolverine.
I did play the Ultimate Spider-Man game, and that was pretty good too.
But the best,
sorry to interrupt, but I got less than nothing to add to this, so I'm heading out.
Have a good night, sir.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Take care. Oh wait, hold on. I have not. I played like one little chapter of the first. I don't know why I haven't played them, because I love Telltale games, and I really do want to. I've got them. I just haven't played them yet.
Like I said, I understand. Like, people were upset because they made Mary Jane look kind of mannish in the PS4 game, like, or in some other stuff. Like I said, I got to be Spider-Man. I got to fight his villains. You know, I got a new story, a fresh story with Doc Ock, which is really cool. And that's, to me, that then they fixed the web slinging mechanics. It was so beautifully done. It's great. But yeah. But as far as like the best game based off a comic book, hands down, and I kid you not, Superman Nintendo 64.
Right. Okay. Even
yeah,
Superman yeah. Goodness,
dude, that game has so much potential based off my favorite animated cartoon series and stuff, and it just dropped the ball.
The game that I heard everybody said sucked that I actually liked. There were a couple of them. Batman Forever.
Oh,
I liked that. It was a side scroller, and Catwoman. I liked the way they made her move, the agility
I
that
still
she
have
had.
not watched a movie, and I'm proud of that fact.
Oh, it's horrible. It is a horrible film.
It's like,
I don't blame you at all.
Did I have to return to Superman as a Super Nintendo? I didn't know.
It was not a good game.
Wow.
No, not that one. No, Little Rhaegar.
Justice 2?
That's fun. Yeah, like I said, I'm really good at the Atom, fighting with the Atom. So.
Spider-Man games on Arkham level with story and gameplay. I'm going to need to play them because I need to see if this is really true. I wouldn't say they're on. I like them. I like them both. As far as the PS4 games and the new one with Miles stuff. But I admit, yeah, there's some DEI shoehorned into, especially the second one.
I'll tell you, a game that doesn't get enough love is DC versus Mortal Kombat. I like the story on that. The fighting mechanics were good.
That's the thing with Mortal Kombat. I feel like as soon as the new one comes out, no one gives a shit about the previous. It just because it's like Madden football.
Yeah,
No one's going back and play Madden 95.
I would play 2K5 football so freaking fast if they would put out a new version or maybe an updated version of it.
But yeah, I keep forgetting that Arkham Origin was not Kevin Conroy. It was a different voice actor.
Well, he was playing a younger Batman.
Yeah.
And it's not Mark Hamill as the Joker either.
No, well, Troy Baker was doing the voice of Joker for a while. But
and it works. It's a good. He does it very well. You know,
I want you to go watch some gameplay or play the game of the new Indiana Jones, and I want to hear what your opinion of us as far as, because it's Troy Baker doing the voice.
Yeah.
For Harrison Ford. And I'm curious if you think he sounds like it, or you think he's just kind of like it's okay. Because I thought it was actually really done well.
That's something, because he's such an iconic voice too. You know, I mean, it's Harrison Ford, for sake. I would love to play it though. DC versus Mortal Kombat was goofy but fun, but not on the level of Marvel. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is the one that I really got into. The other ones are okay, but Marvel Capcom 2 is one of those games. It took over my life for a while. I just kept playing. Same with, like I said, same with the Marvel Alliance. The first one, I played so freaking much. Aside from Arkham and Injustice, Earthworm Jim is best superhero game, says Jim. Never played that.
I gotta look this up now because there's so many V games that came out. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Especially during that Nintendo 360 or the 2000s.
Sorry. No, the Xbox 360?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still playing that.
Ultimate Spider-Man came out. That was another one. Yep. All the Lego Batmans.
Which I played all the way through Lego Batman #1, and I'm working my way through Lego Batman #2. I also have Conan and Ghost Rider, and you want to know a good video game? The Punisher.
Yeah.
For the Xbox. That was awesome.
Yep, I got on PS2. Yeah, it's literally you're just going. I think you take down Manucci in that. It's Welcome Back, Frank.
It reminded me of that game. Yep, that's in there. It reminded me of Max Payne.
Max Payne. That was not a comic book. That was
no, but the Punisher was very much like Max
and that's
Payne.
the thing. I got and to remind me again because my sister has my Xbox 360, which actually has Max Payne downloaded on the actual system. So
okay.
I never finished it. So I'm hoping the save progress is still there. Like, because I have not played that in forever.
Yeah, me neither. It's a good game though. I remember enjoying it.
Xbox 360 was the best to me personally, was the best gaming console. For all the games that came out during it when that system was being released. Just the overall user friendliness of that game system.
Oh, Rhaegar's bringing up he says the Marvel Alliance was good, but the X-Men games, that I agree with you, sir.
X-Men Legends,
really good. Yeah, X-Men Legends. That was awesome. The trailer for that was awesome. Lego Batman just looks at the screen and the narrator says, "You want a piece of him? Get in line." There's a line of criminals that Batman punches in one.
Yeah,
it's a lot of fun. I finished the first one. I did finish Pirates of the Caribbean Lego as well. I've got all of them. They're a couple of years back. They had this big sale where all the Lego games were like $3 to $5. So I just picked them up Haven't played through them all, but
There's so many games I come across that I never knew they existed, like because I never had a Game Boy.
yeah.
Batman animated series was a side-scrolling action game by Konami.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. I had it on GameCube.
Yeah.
It was very good. I like that one. But there, I cannot be the only one who buys a bunch of games and never plays them.
I played Arkham Knight and I got bored with it, and I probably didn't. I never really finished it, but then I was kind of pissed when I learned. Like, eventually, got like years later, it's like I learned. I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't spend any more time playing that game because
Really, why? What makes you glad?
because
you
they
didn't
pretty
play it?
much kill off. Well, you don't know the ending of Arkham Knight
No, I know. I'm wondering why you don't like it.
because they kill Bruce Wayne.
Did you? Yeah, no, they don't kill Bruce Wayne.
They does at the
No.
end of Arkham Knight.
No, they don't.
The heart on the ending, the unlocked ending.
No, they don't kill him. I don't know where you got that from, but I mean, his secret's out, but they don't kill him.
He goes into his house blows up.
But no, it's a fake out. They didn't kill Bruce Wayne.
Oh.
Yeah, he just makes it look that way, so now people won't be looking for him.
Like I said, the whole thing was stupid ending.
Okay, but it's not an ending that happened the way you think it happened.
They pretty much killed Batman.
They didn't kill him. At the end, he showed doing his thing.
Why would you take
Oh.
the ending here that they have him exposing that he's Batman, revealing to the public? That's stupid.
So the people aren't looking for Bruce Wayne, and Batman becomes a myth again. That's how the game ends. But no, Bruce Wayne is not killed. No, none of all that. You just
there's no reason for Bruce Wayne to even reveal that he is Batman. Nah.
He didn't reveal that he was Batman. Scarecrow revealed that he was Batman.
That's what I mean. It was a poorly written game.
No, actually, I've got to disagree with you. I played through it
Because then it goes into Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad versus Justice League, and it's like after that,
you can't blame part one on because of part two being bad. It just that no.
Arkham Knight ended stupidly.
You've never played the game, dude. No.
You don't have to play the game to watch the ending, bro. You watch it. There's
gameplay. But you're misinterpreting the ending because you didn't see it all.
So the ending revealed that Bruce Wayne's Batman. So he fakes his death so that he can return to be Batman again. And they're like, oh, I wonder if Bruce Wayne on the cowl.
So he could live his life. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like the same stupid ending you get to the end of The Dark Knight Rises.
You are like one of my children. You're tiring sometimes, man.
Bro.
Like, what the hell? Vey. Okay, but there you go, man. Hey, look, you're not gonna play it. You're not gonna play it. But I didn't want to play it because for a long time, because the first time I did, it was like okay, here's a button you need to press on top of this building. Go get the Batman and drive up the side of the building, or go get the Batmobile and drive up the side of the building. And then it was like that bothered me. But then after a while, I got used to the whole thing, and it was a lot of fun. Oh, yeah, everybody figured out that it was the Red Hood long before anything. It's like the new character, and then you see the story, you're going, oh, okay. If you were a comic book reader, you knew exactly what the story was. But no, Arkham Knight was freaking awesome. But the first time I tried to play it, I did not like it because of the over-reliance on the Batmobile. But after a while, got into it. Yeah, pretty good. And Arkham games are the best in a long time.
like, how do you bounce? Okay, so say Batman survives, or Bruce Wayne's at the end of this. You know, his.
Oh my gosh, it's like the
No,
whole
No,
program your VCR
ask
thing
me.
over again.
No, how does he come back from that in that storyline? That's a stupid storyline.
Which
So
storyline?
he kills the Bruce Wayne identity. He's gonna pop up.
No, he doesn't. He does not kill the. Okay.
Because he blows up Wayne Manor after he goes inside the house.
Yeah.
Seemingly
Now
faking
people
his
aren't,
death.
and now people aren't looking for him.
So then who comes back as Batman? Batman's dead. There's
No,
more Batman.
Batman is the Batman now. But he's not Bruce Wayne because people think Bruce Wayne is dead, but Bruce Wayne is not dead.
So as soon as Batman pops up, it's the same thing as Arrow. Oh, it's Oliver Queen on there again.
Oh, dear Lord. Even the cows can program a VCR now. City Slickers, for those of you who don't recognize the quote, but yeah. There's a scene where they're talking about how to get the time right on the VCR, and he just isn't getting it. All right. Anywho, listening to this live stream, I'm reminded strongly of the teacher from the classic Peanuts cartoon. Wah, 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 wah. I love because that the one where you drive around in the Batmobile it's not most of the time, but yeah, there's a lot of driving around. Once again, I didn't care for it the first time I played it because I thought it was stupid to go up a building wall to get to a button you need to press. But after a while, I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. Some of the most fun scenes are in the Batmobile. But you do have to get through. You just have to understand you're going to be in that car for a little bit. But it's not most of the time. You don't have to. If you want to glide around, glide around. I did. Let's see. I saw Spider-Man 2 for Sony. Was disappointed and kind of. Wait, what? Woke? You talking about the video game? 20 years ago? I don't know. Batmobile driving is just for traveling. People just made a bigger deal of it. I agree with that, Rhaegar. And personally, I like the chases with the bad guys throughout. It's an example of the complaints without substance, says Rhaegar. Yeah. Anywho, let's see. What are we doing tomorrow, RDV?
Tomorrow, I'm taking the night off.
All right.
But don't worry, there'll still be readings.
Okie dokies.
Yeah, I'll be some pre-recorded stuff, so it should be done before the cover ranking if you wake up.
Oh, that's so true.
Yes. So tomorrow night at 8:15, I got Spider-Man 205. After that, at 9:25 Eastern, we have Wonder Woman by Greg Rucka, Year 2, or Year 1. Sorry, Year 1, Part 2 from 2000 from the Rebirth. So finally, I uploaded that, and yeah.
And as far as covers, it's Legion of Superheroes, 197 through 208, I believe. So yeah, good times. Alrighty, well, there you go, guys. Thank you very much for another successful auction, and as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night. Fun times. My throat's getting